Jay, that's strangely close to Daniel Jones from the Giants. Daniel, is that you? Beat the Chiefs. Show me. If the Broncos and Russell Wilson can show me that they can beat the Chiefs, then I will start believing.
And the crowd up. And so are this defense, and Kansas City won't snap the ball again. The Denver Broncos have beaten the Kansas City Chiefs.
Dave Montgomery on the Lions, former Bear, gonna make this his revenge game for sure. David Montgomery gets the touchdown that ices the game. No! And there's a flag. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. Snap. Hold. Kick.
Denver wins! Denver wins! Let's go!
They open. No!
What happened? Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the divisional round. I'm so nervous, I already threw up. Wow. She's interviewing Sean Payton, Tracy. Little E in the chat. What's up, dog? Just listening to Sean Payton right now. All right. $35. It's the first home game this year under 60 degrees. Woo! Here we go, baby. Can you feel it? Can you feel that thing beating in your doggone chest? And the kick is off. Broncos playoffs. Here we go. It's going to be returned. 25. 26. Oh, no. A Bills and a Mims injury. This is big. Fuck! Man, we got the one, the only Ninja! And the one and only Little E! Oh, man. So obviously Marvin Mims getting injured on the opening kick is a big blow. He's the best kick returner in the game. He averages 20 yards per return. He's made it to the Pro Bowl every year as a punt returner since he's been drafted. And, man, I mean, you talk about a guy that can really make the difference when you're in a close game. One big kick return doesn't even have to be a touchdown, but, you know, if the offense isn't able to move, and we've seen games where the Broncos haven't been able to move the ball, the opposing team punted it because Marvin Mims returned it, 30, 40 yards. We were able to at least get a field goal on a 3-and-out. Those are crucial when you look back at the end of the game. And I hope he's going to be able to play and clear concussion protocol, but obviously not at the risk of his long-term health, but it's a big one. Might as well grab my water. Come on, Woody. We're going to be in here, buddy. We're going to be in here today. Get in your chair. All right. You got to put your hat on. There you go. All right. Both players were able to get off the field. So here we go. First play. Bo Nix, snap, fakes the handoff, looking, throwing, caught. Pat Bryant, first down. Woo! Let's go, baby. Bo Chapman Nix, 8-1 home record, most wins in the NFL. Nick, let's go. I'm fucking horrified too, buddy. Let's just do it. Let's do it. Bo Nix, under center. Gonna hand it off to McLaughlin. Nothing doing. Cuts it back and somehow turns it into a gain of 5. There was nothing. That's a 6-yard gain. There was nothing there. And the instincts, now usually you tell a running back, don't ever reverse field, but the edge rushers for the Bills lost outside containment, and we were able to pick up 6. Here we go. 2nd and 4. You could hear a pin drop in the stadium. 2nd and 4. Bo Nix, looking, firing. Pat Bryant caught it. Oh, my God. Bo Nix, seriously. I don't like the off-platform throw. Set your feet and throw the ball. Wow, it's a perfect throw. I can't believe I'm critiquing this, but that is the exact type of jitterness that I don't want to see. A great throw, but let's set those feet. You weren't in pressure. 1st and 10, quick throw, and they go back to Pat Bryant, and Pat Bryant is going to pick up 4. And now Pat Bryant's hurt. Fuck! Come on. We lose Marvin Mims, and now we lose Brian? All right, he walked off. He walked off. Good boy. Good boy, Woody. Yeah, you're a good boy. What? What is it? You can jump. Here we go. 2nd and 5. Bo Nix, shotgun, ball snap. Nix looking, firing, caught. Lil Jordan Humphrey catches it, and this is going to be the first 3rd down of the game. Third and 1. And I wouldn't mind seeing like a quarterback draw here. Keep the ball in Nix's hands, get the first down slide, something like that. We know they're a poor rushing football team, but if you give the illusion you're throwing it, maybe you open up something in the middle. Here we go. 3rd and 1. And it's going to be a run. Bo Nix up the middle, and he slides down. That's exactly what I would have called. First down. Woody is a pimp up in that chair. Bo is a bad man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's show those comments out. It's letting me do it today. Oh, gosh. Terrified right now. Here we go. Bo Nix, ball snap. Nix throwing. It looks like it was tipped. RJ Harvey catches it and picks up 5 yards. This is a good drive. This is a good sustained drive right here. And the ball was tipped, and that's a great job by RJ Harvey. Keeping the play alive, tracking the ball even though it was tipped. Here's a run by Nix, and he picks up the first down. He didn't give himself up. Why is he being marked short? He didn't give himself up. I don't think he gave himself up. I thought he picked that up. Only if you slide down do you... Come on, challenge this. I would challenge this. First down, QB sneak. I thought he picked up the first down on the previous play. All right. So there's a timeout on the field for a virtual measurement. It appeared to me that Bo Nix picked up the first down on third down, and Sean decides not to challenge it. This is going to be a first down on a QB sneak on 3rd and 1. But in the meantime, it is my pleasure, absolute pleasure, to bring in the man of the hour. Well, technically, I guess I'm the man of the hour, but the second man of the hour that only makes this man a better man. I couldn't do it without him. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the biggest cock in the world, my boy, your favorite, Rick.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
How is he short? I don't understand. The last 2 plays, he picked up the first down. I don't even know, what? Look at this. Look at this play. He needed 1 yard. Watch this. Look at the ball. How do you not? If you just fall forward, he picked it up.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
They're going for it, right?
4th and inches. 9 for 15 on 4th and short. All right. Bo Nix in shotgun here. Now he steps up and picks up the first down.
Let's go. Tell me when
I love that.
10 minutes.
I love that. He goes in shotgun, spreads everybody out, gives the defense the illusion that they need to play the pass. Denver's been aggressive on 4th and short this year.
Yep.
Comes up like he's calling an audible, and they snap the ball to get the favorable defensive matchup.
Fooled them.
And that's what I mean by those are the type of plays you haven't seen Denver call on week 18 and week 17, because why would you?
Yeah, why give it away?
Exactly. Under center here. And it looked like there was an early movement. McLaughlin's going to get the ball. The ball's on the ground.
Oh, no.
I thought there was an early jump on Buffalo. They're going to say Buffalo's fucking football.
Yeah.
I thought there was an early jump, but that is exactly the kind of shit that's going to take McLaughlin out of the game for the rest of the game.
That was McLaughlin?
I believe so. Was it Harvey?
I don't know. Was it?
Yes!
Offsides on the defense. Denver ball, baby.
Oh my God.
Wow.
I saw the jump and the flag didn't come out until, I don't know, he gained 3 yards and then the flag came out. Unusual late flag for an offsides.
Wow.
Little things matter.
Yeah.
Especially down here in the red zone. And nonetheless, like, we can't be fumbling the football down here. And that should serve as a wake-up call. 1st and 5, Nix in shotgun, motioning. It looks like that's Adkins. And Nix is going to keep it, but they're not falling for it. Nothing there. We've seen Nix hold it a couple times. Actually, there was a 3rd down, and I wanted them to run a quarterback draw with Nix, and it's exactly what they called. This is the first negative play of the game for Denver offensively.
I'm seeing Bo Nix up to the huddle. Thompson.
Yep, we are absolutely in sync. Now Josh Allen.
Not Josh Allen. Spit. You want me to do play-by-play, or you got it?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, Nix shotgun, 3 right, takes the snap, looking to pass, throws right, and it's caught. Oh, no, dropped. It was in his hands, number 17. Who is that, Kyle? 3rd and 6.
Lil Jordan Humphrey.
God,
dude, Nix, you can't throw it any better than that.
Oh, my. That was right over the defender. That was a touchdown. That's a touchdown. Oh,
how do you do that? That is unfucking believable.
That's
you just don't get those. God.
3rd and 6. 1 running back trips right, one wide receiver to the left. Bo in the shotgun snap, looking in the pocket, throws left, incomplete. Just a little too far for Ingram there. It's going to be 4th and 6.
Damn it!
Did the Bills get the ball first?
God. No, we did.
Oh, okay. Will Lutz out for the field goal unit. 28-yard attempt.
That's just too good of a drive to end like that.
Yeah. Snap, hold, kick is good, and the Broncos take the lead 3-0 with 7:29 left in the first quarter. Humphreys has to make that freaking catch, man. That is very disappointing. That is extremely disappointing. But the positives, you went downfield on Buffalo's defense there, and they've been playing somewhat well recently. So there's the positives for you. You got all the way close to about the 5-yard line or so. And honestly, you throw that to Cortland, you throw that to Ingram, you throw that to even Franklin, that's probably a touchdown.
Yeah, and honestly, like, Lil Jordan Humphrey usually would catch that, and we saw another drop earlier, and I don't want, if we lose this game, like I said, like the way Chicago lost to the Niners, like I don't want to lose, but I don't want to lose like that. I don't want to lose because people dropped touchdowns, people fumbled in the red zone, and Denver's been kind of on this thing where, like, they move the ball really well and they get in the red zone, and all of a sudden, like, you get a drop in the end zone, you get a fumble, and you just, if you're going to actually go on a postseason run past the divisional round, it's not going to go to a team that does that. Now, we have a really great defense, and we got points. So it's early in the game. Like, this is not a backbreaker, but I also hope it's not signs of things to come for the rest of the game down there.
Right.
Everything else was fantastic. The execution, Bo Nix is playing like he's laser focused. Every ball he threw was on the money. The only incompletions on the entire drive were just drops. He did not throw a bad ball. He threw a ball, I think it was the second pass of the game, and it was to Pat Bryant, who, by the way, had the first 3 receptions of the game, and then he got injured, but he walked off the field on his own.
Right.
Now, maybe if Pat Bryant doesn't get hurt, not maybe. If he doesn't get hurt, Will Jordan Humphrey's not even in the game, and that ball's probably a touchdown.
Yeah, and I think Pat Bryant's a little taller, right? So still a perfect
all of
pass.
our receivers are like 6'4".
Oh, nice.
Besides Marvin Mims, who got hurt on the opening drive on the kick return to start the game.
Oh no! Is he going to be back in? Do you know any updates on that?
It was a head injury, so I don't know.
Okay. God, look at Mile High. That looks beautiful.
Yeah,
that's fucking sick, dude.
It's actually the first game at home this year under 63 degrees.
Oh wow! And the sun's still shining, so it must feel real nice, even under 63 degrees.
Dude, in that whole time, like that, you could hear a pin drop because Peyton Manning came here and coached our fans. Like,
really?
He yelled at our fans for being loud on offense.
Yeah.
And ever since then, commentators always talk about when the offense is on the field, it's hilariously quiet. Like, it's like, should not be that quiet with that many people. And this is the first time we're going to hear Mile High right now. And Sean's been talking all week. Do not wait for the Bronco head on the projection to start, because it always starts when you're going to the line of scrimmage. It's when he's in the huddle that they need to be loud.
Yep,
so
exactly.
Let's see. Let's listen in here. I'm going to turn this up.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's loud, baby. It is loud. Let's go.
Yes.
The Broncos faithful know the assignment. Here we go. 1st and 10.
Woo.
Josh Allen under center. 2 wide receivers each side. 1 running back. Motion to the right side. Takes the snap. Going to hand it off. James Cook right side. Running up the middle. 1st down. 50. All the way to the Broncos 42-yard line. Big run.
It's all right. He didn't score.
Yep.
Learn from it.
So big run there by James Cook to start this second drive of the Bills off.
Unusual.
Yeah. Oh, Hufanga missed a tackle there.
Yeah, really, it was Jonathan Cooper that he didn't know who had the ball, and he was frozen.
Mm-hmm. James Cook's on the sidelines. In the shotgun, Allen, 1st and 10 from the 43-yard line. And timeout, baby! In the first quarter, timeout.
They think there's something wrong with their helmets. They just can't hear.
Wow. Peyton Manning got through to the crowd. Sean Payton got through to the crowd. And they are delivering right now. They are delivering that noise.
This is I've heard a lot of people this week talk about a playoff home game in Denver is the closest thing to a collegiate atmosphere in professional sports.
Hell yeah.
And it is, man, I'm just so jealous.
I know.
But I'm happy to be here at the same time.
I
like the way that you can watch a game on TV.
Uh-huh.
It's different when you're at it. You don't get the same angles and stuff.
True. Motion. Toss right side, and it's going to be Cook. He's got some blockers and another 1st down run to about the 33-yard line of the Broncos.
No.
And there's a Bronco down. Did you see who that was?
I think it was Surtain.
Oh, no. Okay, he's up. He's standing up. He's just bent over a little bit. Maybe it's a stinger. Looks like maybe his right arm there, because he goes for the tackle, can't wrap up, and then Hufanga. Yeah, I think he made contact with the right elbow there of Surtain. That looks like what he was kind of favoring there. He's kind of just letting his arm hang. We'll see what happens. He's in the blue tent. 1st and 10 for the Bills. Josh Allen, shotgun. 3 wide, 1 tight end, 1 running back to his left side, motions to the left side, takes the snap, throws over the middle, and it's going to be caught for a 1st down, and I believe that is Khalil Shakur. Man.
losing Mims, Pat Bryant, Surtain. I don't know if it's the first round bye. I mean, this team stayed healthy all year.
Yep. 1st and 10, under center. Allen, 2 backs, takes a snap, toss, right side, and it's going to be Cook for about 4 yards on that play.
Hufanga.
2nd and 6.
Hufanga is going to need to be a heat-seeking missile today, and he's had no problem doing that all year. But with the injuries, the way Buffalo's running the ball, he was voted as a Pro Bowler. He's going to have to be a major. We know Buffalo's going to want to run the football. We're going to need him to play a huge role.
Inside the red zone, Allen shotgun, 5 wide in the sun. Takes a snap, quick throw, right side. It's going to be caught and going to be short of the first down, I believe, by about a yard to about a half a yard.
Yeah, I think they're going to, whether they pick it up here or not, they're going to go for it and probably QB sneak it.
There's the crowd.
That's why
again.
It's so crucial to make 3rd downs, 3rd and 3 or more. You get to the 3rd and 2, and you're just looking at 2 QB sneaks.
Yeah.
Now, Allen obviously has injuries all over his body. I don't know if that's going to change the way they use him, but I doubt it.
So 3rd and 1. Looks like they're bringing some big guys in the substitutions. Josh Allen is going to be under center with James Cook in the backfield. Jumbo set, motion to the right side. Takes a snap, and it's going to be Josh Allen getting stuffed, but he's going to get the first down.
Wait,
and
Hufanga says he's got the ball. They didn't blow the whistle. They didn't blow the whistle.
Nothing. Yeah, Hufanga came up with the ball, ran around the right side.
This is challengeable. If Hufanga took the ball before the whistle blown, then the play was alive.
Let's see, Hufanga.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. There's Allen covering his ears. The crowd's getting into it again. They got to keep doing this. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Buffalo Bills. And there's a timeout by the Denver. So crowd's still into it, Kyle. You've given up a ton of yardage, but once it gets to this part of the field inside the red zone, inside the 15-yard line or so, it gets a little bit difficult. You don't have enough space to work with, especially with Josh Allen with a big arm like that. Defense just needs to make a stand here.
Yeah, and that's with the way our first drive, it went well enough where if Buffalo were to score a touchdown, it really did feel like we had our way with them offensively, which is really good for, it would have been one thing if we had a 3 and out and then Buffalo was doing this and it's like, what kind of game are we going to be in?
Right.
And I'm just hoping we can hold them to a field goal, but nothing is really that bad regardless, because I don't see them running like this all day.
Under center, Josh takes a snap, hands it off. James Cook, and maybe 2 yards there, gets stuffed.
John Franklin Myers.
2nd and 8 coming up here for the Bills inside of the, I believe it was a 15-yard line.
Surtain's putting his helmet. Looks like he's coming back.
Yeah, looks like he's doing well. And that's what you want to see too. You don't want to see any big major injuries, especially to a guy like Surtain. Bills at the 10-yard line, 2nd and 8 in the shotgun. Allen trips right, motions to the right side, takes the snap, looking, throws in the middle, caught for about 3 yards, tackled immediately.
Love that. Now, this is the type of 3rd down I was talking about earlier. Like, you can get them in 3rd and 2, 3rd and 1, like, forget about it. And you can get them into these situations. You got a real shot at getting off the field here. This
3rd
is
and 6.
you got to watch for like the draw. We see that once in a while. When it works, they're genius. When they're not, it's the worst call ever. But
you're starting to sound like me.
Alan, that's shotgun. Everybody.
Yeah. Motion, takes a snap, looking in the pocket. He's gonna run it left side. He's gonna take it himself, and he's gonna get a first down. I don't believe his knee touched. I think the ball was over the first down marker, but we'll see where they spot it. Oh, Zach Allen almost made a play. First and goal. Under center, Josh Allen looks like a tush push. Takes a snap. Josh Allen getting pushed, gets stuffed after about a half a yard. Oh, was that a first? So they were doing a first down? So
that was didn't give him down.
Oh, I didn't even see a first down marker. I didn't see a
Wait, I think they gave him the first down, but nobody on the field knew.
That's what I'm saying. The chains, they didn't show the chains.
Why are they calling first and goal now?
That's what I don't understand. I guess he was 4th and inches short. I don't know. So it's a first and goal now.
So then that was 4th down, but I don't think he picked up it then.
2, 1, snap, hands it off. James Cook.
I don't get it because
big loss.
If it was 4th and inches, how did they pick it up?
That's what Nick's saying. Like this should be 3rd down right here. If they gave him the first, but zero type of signage showed that, why?
It had to have been 4th down. That's the only way.
Yeah, 100%. It was a 4th. They just didn't show anything. 2nd and goal for the Bills. Empty backfield. Now Josh gets up to under center.
To snap it.
Motion left side, takes a snap. Looking to throw, throws, caught, touchdown Bills. Josh Allen throws right to Mecole Hardman Jr. for a touchdown. And the Bills are up 6-3, waiting for the point.
How does he get open like that? And you got Alex Singleton telling Jonah Ellis, 52, who's just standing there. Yeah. He goes up to 52, and he's like, what the fuck, dude? You're supposed to go with that guy.
Yeah. Here's the extra point. Snap, hold, kick. And it's good. Bills are up 7-3 with 5 seconds left in the first. That was, I don't know. I guess Jonah Ellis in that point bit on the play action. Busted coverage by the lineman. Yeah, Nick. I
think Ellis was supposed to go with him.
I think so too. Because you saw him kind of as he was moving up, and as Mecole Hardman was just going out for his route, he kind of like tapped him on the back as if to say, get out of my way. Maybe Jonah Ellis thought there was going to be coverage behind them, depending on what the defensive call was, whether it was a zone, man, whatever the case was there. There was just nobody there on the right side of the field.
They do look like they're out of breath.
The offense or defense?
Whoever 16 is.
Oh, Mecole Hardman, yeah. So who else is your returner if it's not Mims? Do you know? Who else might be? Oh no, that is Mims, right?
Yeah, Mims is back there. So I guess 19. He got cleared.
There you go. And it's going to go into the end zone for a touchback. 5 seconds left in the first. That gets you to the 35, right?
Yep.
Oh, Riley Moss also does returns? Gotcha. Thanks, Nick.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
It's usually Tyler Batty and Marvin Mims.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Come on,
man.
Nick.
You're right though. The crowd knows the assignment, man. It's not loud in there at all now.
Yeah,
I love it.
Man, that drive really pissed me off.
Mm-hmm. At the 20-yard line, Nix under center. Motions right side, takes a snap, hands it off, and fumble. And a quick lateral throw, incomplete. Oh, God. Man, I will say whoever the running back was there, very smart move to lateral it back to Nix to give him a chance.
I don't think he tried to. I think he was trying to pick it up. And then it got popped up.
Yeah. Oh, if Nix completes that, dude, that is such a good kind of
heads up play.
Yeah, like flexing on the play, flexing on the fumble. 2nd and 10 coming up. That is the end of the first quarter, guys. Kyle, how you feeling after one quarter? Obviously, there's been a field goal and a touchdown. You guys have been able offensively to move the ball.
Yeah, I think our defense needs to settle into the game. Mm-hmm. I think it's still some pregame jitters.
Right. Yeah.
Also, it's that drop in the end zone, very disappointing because you can't just have touchdowns like that. I mean, it wasn't even contested. It was just dropped. How many of those do you get in a season? Mm-hmm. And they're going to have to just be resilient and just keep pushing forward. And if Buffalo, like Tyler or Nick said here, the defense isn't winning us the game, but the offense might.
Yep.
That's exactly the feeling I got on that opening drive. Was we've seen, I mean, even in the Green Bay game, I think it was 21-10 at one point, and defense didn't really do their typical great job, and yet the offense was able to keep us in the game and then eventually take over the game. And that version of Bo Nix, and after the game, everyone said if we get this version, Denver could go all the way. Mm-hmm. From what I gathered on the opening drive, it looks like that's the Bo Nix we have, and that is really fortunate after watching how that first defensive drive went.
Yeah, and even this play on the fumble, regardless whether he was trying to pick up the ball or whatever, it got back into Bo's hands, and he immediately knew, if I can pass this ball, I've got an open guy, I'm going for that. I'm not taking a loss. So, like you said, you're getting the Bo that's on his A game right now, and in situations like that, you love to see that. You love to see, hey, if I got to make a play, I'm going to try to make a play. I'm not going down like a bitch, pretty much, right?
Yeah, so absolutely.
That's what you want to see here. Back to the game, 2nd and 10. Broncos at the 20-yard line. Bo in the shotgun. Motions to the right side. Cortland Sutton. One running back takes a snap, looking to pass, looking, throws, right side, and he's going to just throw out of bounds. It's 3rd and 10 upcoming.
Bill did a good job having that outside containment where Nix really had nowhere to run. Left and right was both kind of sealed.
And Pat Bryant evaluated for a concussion right now. Williams, linebacker number 42, has a neck injury for the Bills. So Bryant out for the game. 3rd and 10, motion right side. Bo Nix shotgun.
Graphic. It's so dumb.
Snap. Looking in the pocket, throwing right side, wide open. Oh, and the Bills are saying incomplete.
Why would it not be?
Incomplete pass.
It looked good to me.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, it was dropped, unfortunately.
Damn. Come on, guys.
Yeah. Great
That's
throw.
Fucking football.
Crawshaw, punter for the Broncos. Snap. Punted from about the 10-yard line. And going to be caught at the 37-yard line for the Bills.
What the fuck, dude? That's your punt?
That's not a great punt. And from what I saw from the field goal attempt from the Broncos earlier, I think the wind was like 5 miles per hour max.
Yeah, and it even went down to 4, like right before the kick.
Yeah.
That's why I got so mad at that graphic that said started 5 for 5, 0 for 4 cents. It's like, okay, one of them was a dropped touchdown. Like, then you had the throwaway that wasn't even an intended target, and then Cortland Sutton drops the ball. It's like,
it's really 0 for 1 since. That's about it. That's it.
We just we need our players that was a dart, that throw to Sutton. I mean, you throw a perfect ball. It's just like the one in the end zone. Like, we need to come down with those.
Yeah. I'm going to be right back. I got to take a quick call. I'll be right back.
Okay. Jeez. I know, Nick. I know. Same here, buddy. God. All right. Second series for Buffalo. Handoff. How was he able to pick up 5 there? Come on. Very true, KC. Very true. Takes the handoff. Allen looking to run. Our defense just not going to do anything today. How is he that contained? No QB spy? Oh, my God. That was a selfish rush by Singleton. There's a pitch here. Ball's on the ground. Denver has it. Denver's got it. That was game changing. Yes! Let's go! Woo! Yeah! Woohoo! Woohoo! Yeah! Woo! Yeah, Woody! Oh man! And Hufanga, the ability to just jump on the ball. We've so many times this year we've had that play happen, and nobody jumps on the ball. All right.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Time to settle into this game now.
Yep. What a hit. What a freaking hit. Who was that? Oh, Singleton? Nick saying, speaking of Singleton, he destroyed James Cook on that tackle.
Heads up, too, to pick it up from Hufanga. Like,
yep.
As soon as that ball came out, he jumped.
Mm-hmm. He jumped over one of his own teammates to get that. He's like, I don't care what I got to do. I'm picking this ball up.
Yeah, and that's what's been, like, weird was, like, Denver's had this great defense all year, but they were one of the worst teams at forcing turnovers. But when you watch the games, like, they force fumbles. They just don't recover them. It's like the ball always bounces to the offense, or the defense doesn't realize it's on the ball or on the ground. Mm-hmm. And I'm just happy. Like, we saw a defensive touchdown against the Chargers, mm-hmm. and Sean's kind of made it a point to the team, like, hey, these really great defenses, they score. Mm-hmm. And there's, like, in the postseason, if you score a defensive touchdown, you have like an 80% chance of winning the game. Mm-hmm. So it's been a huge focal point to A, force turnovers, but B, like, recover them. And that is awesome to see. Like, as soon as that ball came out, Hufanga just like hop on it, because there was a bill. If he waited a half a second, Buffalo recovers that ball. And it's like, oh, that was the close one. And we're all mad.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, great heads up play by Hufanga. They're huge hit by Singleton. And now Broncos got the ball. They got good field position here. Damn, 7th fumble this season.
It's a game-altering play. A true game-altering play right there. Buffalo's driving to score again, and he gets the ball. Here we go. Nix hands it off. McLaughlin.
There we go. Big first down play.
There we go. I want to see that. I want to see them run the ball. This is the worst run defense in the NFL, or one of them. That's why they're the best pass defense in the NFL. Very misleading. People don't throw against Buffalo because they don't need to throw against Buffalo. Definitely want to see Denver. It's hard because we lost, J.K. Dobbins. It's hard for us to be a true running team, but we're going to have to just trust these young guys.
Fakes the handoff.
Oh, my God.
And bat it down. Oh, that was close. 2nd and 10 now for Bo. At the 44-yard line, at their own 44-yard line, so close to midfield, and that was Epinesa with the knockdown there.
Come on. 2 of them were drops, Tony.
2 of them were dropped, yep. All this, such a great memory, just lost in the second quarter by Tony Romo. 2nd and 10. Bo snap, going to hand it off. Up the middle. Big run, and is going to get the first down. Is that McLaughlin?
That was R.J. Harvey, the rookie.
R.J. Harvey with a big first down run, goes for about 12 yards, just like the number on his chest.
This is the rookie class. Sean Payton interviewed before the game. They asked him, what's different between this Broncos team and the team that played Buffalo last year? He said, we have better players. R.J. Harvey, Denver had the highest grade on him than anybody, it seems like. Here's
rolling right. Bo looking, going to take it himself, and he's going to get about a yard. Awkward fall there, but he gets up. God, I love those helmets from the Broncos. They're so nice.
The orange unis, the sunset orange.
I like the uniforms, but man, those helmets, I just love the fact that they're like matte.
Yeah.
Blue. I love it.
They're flirting with field goal. They don't really kick those long ones. They would need like 5 more.
Bo in the pocket, throwing deep left side.
Yes!
Caught! First down.
That was beautiful by Marvin Mims. That was beautiful throw by Nix. Look at how Nix throws the ball. It is not how he would have thrown it in the backyard with no defender. He forces Mims to stop, throws it inside so the safety can't come over 24 and intercept the ball. He purposely throws it on that back shoulder, and that's so Bishop can't intercept the ball. That was perfect.
Good catch by Mims inside the red zone here at the 16-yard line. Bo under center, one receiver out wide. It's going to hand it off, and it's RJ Harvey gets taken down about 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Looks like they were going to – I mean, they were playing the run, but 2 yards.
They do look like they're breathing hard for Buffalo, and ideally I'd like to see him go up tempo.
Yeah, maybe some no huddle there, right? 10:34.
Don't let them catch their breath. Don't let them substitute. They got the run package on the field. Go hurry up and throw it.
2nd and 12, shotgun, Bo Nix, 2 wide receivers on each side, takes a snap in the pocket, looking to throw, rolling right, running right up the middle. He's going to get about 11 yards. He's going to be short of a first down by about a yard. So 3rd and 1 coming up.
Yeah, and he's, saying, hey, I can do it too. We can, and that right there, a lot of people probably want him to pick up the first, but Nix has done a really great job of keeping himself healthy, not missing any games since being a Bronco, and it's because he does that, there's no reason they can't pick up the first with 2 more plays to get 1 yard.
Exactly. Bo Nix, his health is the most important right now. 3rd and 1, motions, takes a snap, hands it off. No, rolling right, looking, throws, caught, touchdown! Who is that? Is that Bulls?
No.
Wow!
Who the hell is that?
Big man touchdown.
Frank Crum?
Frank Crum, an offensive tackle. Wow! Touchdown.
How the hell did Frank Crum? Sean, so this is what I'm talking about when people are like worried about the offense after the Chargers game. I said, there's a stack of plays that were off limits.
Yep.
Count this as another one of them.
Wow, look at Nix. He's like, I can't believe we pulled that off.
He's like, I didn't think that shit was going to work. I'm not going to lie.
The Broncos are on top, 9-7. Snap, hold, kick is good. 10-7 Broncos. Kyle off the turnover. Frank Singleton destroys James Cook. Gets a fumble.
Frank Singleton. Recovers. I love it. You just combined Frank Crum and Alex Singleton. Let's do it. Frank Singleton, baby.
That's the guy who caused the turnover and the one who had touchdown. So Frank Singleton.
That was it. Man, it was so good to get points off that. Right when that ball was on the ground and we recovered it, it felt like one of those moments, those defining moments in the game where it's about to be 14-3. Now it's 10-3 or 10-7.
10-7. Great job by the offense, and you got to look at Nix there too, because he ran for on a couple of those downs, and this is what I was talking about, and you guys know it. Bo Nix in those situations when a quarterback knows, hey, we just got to turn over, we gotta score. We're down right now, a score. I'm gonna do whatever I can to get this first down and continue that drive. And that's what Bo did. Even on that 3rd and 1 just now before the touchdown, he was like, let me slide. I don't want to do anything to my body. I know I got to play in this game. This is an important game. So he slides. And what happens next on that 3rd and 1? You get it to your boy Crum for that touchdown. Just an absolute man-child.
Yes.
Crum was.
And it's great because like offensively, now we've seen Denver with the ball 3 times. 2 of them should have been touchdowns. And I'm not going to let it go. So just get used to that drop being brought up a lot today. 2 of them should have been touchdowns. We had to settle for a field goal, but that time, we're able to get the touchdown. So there's the 3 and out, it is what it is. It's going to happen to every single team. At some point you're going to have a 3 and out, but overall, Denver offensively looks like they're geared up to score 3 or 7 on 85% of their drives today. And now we can kind of sigh a little bit offensively. We like what we're seeing. The question is on defense. Now, with that fumble, I think it kind of gives the defense a little bit of confidence, which is really important when you're getting the ball ran down your throat. I mean, they were picking up 10 to 12 yards every play on their first drive. And I think something as simple as that hit and recovery turning into a touchdown, it lets the defense know, like, hey, like, all right, let's go play our best ball now.
Yep.
And that's huge because I don't want to be in a shootout with Buffalo. I want to be just shooting.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. And here's the kickoff to the Bills. It's going to be taken from the goal line, right side to the 20 to the 33-yard line about. And that's where Buffalo's going to start their next drive. And like you said, man, and there's a flag, and it seems like it's on the Bills, depending on the crowd reaction.
Usually is, unless there's some kind of helmet to helmet.
Yeah.
Yes.
And on the Bills, yeah, flag, illegal block in the back. I believe that's a 10-yard penalty, halfway to the goal line, something like that. Either way, they're going to start near or around the 20-yard line.
It depends where the penalty incurred.
So they're going to start off at the 15.
Yeah, I didn't see where it happened, but it would be 5 yards behind that point, I believe.
Okay.
So, or maybe 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul.
Mm-hmm.
But either way, this defense, this crowd, they're getting into it. They're in it. They're not getting shaking. They're in it.
Their camera's shaking. We got a motion to the left side, takes the snap. Josh Allen in the pocket, throwing deep left side. Incomplete. Too much mustard.
That is one of my get off the bus candidates. Jaquan McMillan. Mm-hmm. We have seen him do amazing things all year, all off season. These people would do interviews and say, who's like the underrated guy that doesn't get enough love? Everybody says Jaquan McMillan.
Yeah.
It's like, even there was an interview with Lil Jordan Humphrey, and it was like, even he said Jaquan McMillan's the most underrated guy. I'm happy to see him on the field in the nickel spot in the bottom of your screen.
Gonna hand it off. James Cook up the middle, gets about 9 yards.
Can't have it, guys. Can't have it. Fuck the fuck up.
Mm-hmm. It's a bit of a, was that a running back draw there? And just now they had showed on the screen that McGovern, the center for the Bills, is being evaluated for a concussion. So more than likely out for the game. That was the starting center for the Bills. So we'll see how that'll affect them.
A lot of injuries early in this one.
Yeah. That's because this Broncos defense hits hard. Snap. And it's going to be a first down, Josh Allen. Yeah, those like 3rd and 4 or more. Like it's just, it's got, I was going to say that's where this defense for the Broncos wants to be, because it just seems like these kind of tush push quarterback sneaks that Josh Allen does, they seem to be really, really effective so far.
Yeah, maybe if we were playing the Rams or something, it would be okay, but like Stafford's not,
he's not going to do that. No,
doing that.
Allen under center, motions left side, takes a snap, hands it off. Cook up the middle, right side, gets about 5-ish yards. Uh-oh.
What are they doing down there?
I don't know. I don't know.
He looks like he's like teabagging him and he can't stop.
Yeah, take it, bitch.
He's like, I'm trying. I can't. It feels too good. All right.
Second and 5.
Yep. Come on, D. This would be huge if we could get a stop on this. No points would be huge.
Allen under center, 5 to snap. Motions
Watch
to left side snap. Rolling right. Quick throw. James Cook wide open to the 50-yard line to the 41-yard line of the Broncos.
That was just one of those plays that was perfect. It was a little lucky because look at, you got Hufanga blitzing and the ball's going the other side.
Yeah. Yeah.
Once in a while, you're going to draw a play up and the antidote is being called on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
That was a hit. Yeah.
James Cook on the sidelines right now. First and 10 at the 42-yard line. Josh Allen under center, motions to the left side. Snap, looking to pass, looking, throws, caught, and I believe that's going to be Dawson Knox for the first down catch. Hufanga with the tackle. I mean, wide open, man. Damn. Were you guys blitzing? I didn't really see there. I don't know if maybe you got a look. Let's see here on the.
Yeah, we're bringing pressure there, and
yeah,
it's hard because Allen's just so hard to bring down, and he's so good at just like throwing it out at the last second like that. Usually you can jitter a quarterback, force something bad. He's pretty calm.
Shakur to the right side, takes a snap. Josh Allen in the pocket, looking.
Yes, there
under
it is.
Pressure, sack, lunge.
Num. That was a huge sack. You're in that fringe field goal range, and look, if Denver is going to get to Josh Allen, they're going to need to rush the quarterback in an unselfish way. And by that, I mean, it doesn't matter who gets the sack. We're all going to maintain our gap. And if we all do that, we will all collapse and get the sack at the same time, essentially. But whenever you get someone too aggressive, jumping in from the other way, he'll just run the other way, and like Alex Singleton did earlier.
2nd and 17. Allen, quick throw. Shakur right side. It's a bit of a screen pass, and Shakur's going to get about the 7 yards that they lost.
Go. 3rd down.
3rd and long, baby. 3rd and long.
That's why sacks are so big. And you think about this team, 64 sacks on the season.
Yeah.
You think about all of the good that came from that. That is a huge reason we were able to win 14 games.
Yep. There's the Bronco right there, the Bronco mascot. Let's go. Get that noise up. Come on, assholes. Get that noise up at the 30-yard line, 3rd and 10. Allen, empty backfield, motions on the left side, takes the snap, looking to throw in the pocket, throws left side, caught, first down. And that was Cooks.
Sertan on the coverage. Did he push off at the top?
Brandon Cooks there on the catch. Yeah, no. Brandon Cooks, this is his 57th year in the league, still making those catches.
Still 28 years old.
still only 28 years old. 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line. Josh Allen under center, Cook in the backfield, 1 wide receiver to the left, touching his helmet, 3 seconds to snap, hands it off. Cook left side is going to get maybe 1.5 yards to 2 yards there. Good stop there by that defensive line.
Good seeing Greenlaw on the field now.
Was he out for a bit?
He was dealing with an injury, and he was cleared to play in this game, but I haven't seen much of him. I don't know if he has been on a snap count, and they're trying to keep him healthy or what, but I think by the way they're running the ball, like we're going to need him to play a little more than we wanted to, I think.
Gotcha. 2nd and 8, Allen shotgun, motions on the right side, takes the snap, bad snap, looking. Allen's going to run it in.
Yes!
Get sacked, launched again.
John Franklin Myers. Mile high salute.
Looking for another 3rd and long here. A bad snap by Anderson.
I do love that even though this defense keeps giving up, these big plays, it doesn't seem to be bothering them. They just line it up and play the next play. And that's how they forced the fumble, and now that's how they got them in a 3rd and 9 here. The defense doesn't seem to be shook.
Got to have that short memory and still make big plays like that.
And that comes from confidence and knowing who you are.
Allen in the shotgun, looking, rolling right, looking, and there's a flag. Throws right side, caught, incomplete. Keon Coleman.
I think it's holding.
Flag, and it might be. I think it's going to be holding too. Yep, holding.
Then it declined, 4th and 10.
Decline. There you go, baby. 4th and 10. There you go. Not only did the defense get a turnover on the last one, but they get 2 sacks on this drive, stop them inside the red zone, hold them to a field goal attempt here, and Keon Coleman would have catch, no catch, doesn't count, baby. Does not count.
The fact that Josh Allen makes like that throw, though, is just
yeah.
It's like, what?
I get you.
How is that? How does he do that?
Matt Prater at a fresh 67 years old takes a snap and goes through. Game is tied. 2 minutes, 13 seconds left in this first half.
Matt Prater had a long career in Denver, so this is like a revenge game for him.
Mm-hmm. In Buffalo? Or I mean, oh no, Prater's on the Bills. That's what
yeah.
Gotcha.
No, he played for us for like 10 years.
Damn, really?
Yeah, we had Matt Prater, then Brandon McManus, then Will Lutz. And before
I was going to say, was McManus after?
It was Jason Elam. We've only had 4 kickers my whole life.
God, that must be nice.
Yeah. We had Jason Elam and then Matt Prater, who kicked like a 63-yarder in what game was that? I think it was a Raiders game, and broke the record.
Damn.
And then we got McManus, and then we went on that Super Bowl run with him, and he was here for like 10 years about. And then when Sean Payton came, he brought Will Lutz.
Gotcha.
So and McManus hasn't looked great. Like he's jumped around the league since. So
yeah, and I mean he was that missed extra point and missed field goal in that game against the Bears last week was crucial. It was crucial. I did a little scrolling of Packers streamers. Grossi was one of them, but they had like a compilation of just the heartbreak that the Packers went through. But one of the main things there in those streams was like everyone was like, McManus, get off this team, get out of the NFL. I was just like, yeah, I've been there. I feel that.
Yeah, that was a tough one. It just like I said that earlier, like it's just tough to lose a certain way. And it's like the way the Panthers lost against the Rams, like you can live with it. Yep. It's also about timing. Like how is it you're like for the Panthers, it's their first playoff appearance with a young quarterback. Josh Allen, like how the fans would feel if he lost. It's like, when are we ever gonna, get it done?
Yeah.
So I think, timing is a huge thing as well, where for the fans as far as expectations go.
Yeah, and especially with Josh Allen, kind of with all the talk about no Mahomes, no Burrow, no Lamar, they're saying that this is the best opportunity he's got, and the Broncos are saying, hold my beer.
Yeah,
hold my beer.
This game looks like both teams are executing.
So the 25 changes direction all the way to about the 29-30 yard line here for the Broncos coming up.
Yeah. So Jaleel back there returning some kicks. I like it.
Deion Dawkins of the Bills and Garrett Bowles.
Yeah, Garrett Bowles, man, he does a lot for like the youth that it goes to juvie, and being a part of like rehabilitation and like
that's awesome.
Staying with them and being their like pen pals and like
1st and 10.
That relationship.
Bo Nix rolling right, looking to pass, throws incomplete to Cortland Sutton. That's a tough pass, man. I mean, you got Bo rolling right, and you've got Cortland Sutton running right as well.
Sutton to kind of stop, and Sutton kept running.
Yeah, kind of find that hole in that defense there. So 2 minutes, 1 second. They got one more play before the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 10 for Bo Nix and the Broncos here. 3 receivers out wide. Motions to the left side. Bo Nix takes a snap, fakes the handoff, looking, throwing it the middle, caught, and it's going to go for about 6 yards. And that is the 2-minute warning for this first half and 1:55 seconds.
3rd and 3 coming up. That's doable. And I think getting points on this drive is pretty important.
Yep.
We're kicking the ball to Buffalo, and we're going to need...
So the Bills get the ball in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, yep.
Gotcha. Yeah, like you said, you want to score here, see if your defense, coming out in the 3rd quarter can continue that dominance and make some more stops, maybe and get another turnover, get some big-time sacks, and just keep the momentum on the Broncos side here.
Absolutely.
I didn't realize you had a painting of Woody there. That's funny.
Oh, I love it.
Playoffs, man. This is how it is, dude.
I know.
Just constantly on edge, constantly wanting every play to go for a first down and then a touchdown. It's like nerve-wracking.
Every play matters so much.
Yeah. Every quarter, every minute, every play,
and for what it's worth, I do believe we're playing the best remaining team in the AFC right now.
Yeah, definitely. Go Broncos!
Yes. Thanks, Mom.
Go Bears.
Needed that. We're gonna turn this around now. Well, there's nothing to turn around. It's just uncomfortable.
It's more of a Bo and the Broncos offense has to be consistent with what they did on that last drive.
Yeah.
They started at around the 30, 32 yard line on that touchdown drive. They're similar where they're starting off this drive, and they've got 2 minutes to go downfield and get a score before halftime. So it's just got to be a consistent thing.
Or we have 2 more quarters for 9 months.
Exactly.
Terrifying.
Exactly.
Terrifying thought.
Boo your mom. Boo.
Go Rams.
Boo.
What? Oh. That's how I felt about the Ravens in 2012. I was like, and they ended up winning it all.
Oh, when they went up against the Niners, you're like, I'm the biggest 49ers fan today.
I didn't even watch, though. I was so mad. I just was hoping,
You're like, whatever, you guys are gay. Empty backfield, Bo Nix, shotgun at the 36-yard line. 5 out wide. Snap. Bo in the pocket, rolling right now. Throws across his body, first down.
I love that. He rolls to his right, and it causes all of the middle linebackers to kind of freeze to say, hey, is he about to run? And then he zips it in while they're stuck.
Yep. And Mims came up limping a little bit, but he's still out there. So Nick, shotgun, one running back to his left, takes the snap, looking in the pocket, and incomplete
hit him
pass.
From behind.
Yeah, 2nd and 10.
What are you doing?
Oh, no whistle was blown. Let's see what they say. Yeah, Bo Nix is saying hand was moving forward.
Yeah, he had it still.
Incomplete pass. Yep. Yeah. Yep, there we go. 2nd and 10.
We don't need any bullshit right now.
Mm-hmm. Minute 23 left. 2nd and 10 for the Broncos. Yeah, I thought maybe the defensive lineman, number 50 for the Buffalo Bills, had hit the ball forward, and that's why the other defender picked it up, and then they blew the whistle. But incomplete pass, Broncos. Got to get a first down. Bo Nix. Shotgun, 1 running back. 4 wide receivers. Motions Mims to the left side. Going to take the snap in the pocket. Bo Nix with pressure. Still gets it off to Mims for a 6-yard gain. 3rd and short coming up.
There we go. going quick. You still got 2 timeouts, but you really don't need to call them until you're under 30 seconds. So I like them not calling them. We've seen some weird clock management in the playoffs this year.
Shotgun for Bo. Snap. Looking. Bill's bringing pressure.
Go,
Bo's
Knicks.
going to take it
Go.
himself. First down and out of bounds. First down, stops the clock.
Oh, and he turns around and says something.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Love the fucking attitude there. You gotta love that. You gotta love the
Yes. Let's go, baby.
The confidence, baby. I love it.
That's our franchise quarterback right there.
Hell yeah. 1st and 10. Bo shotgun.
Clock stopped.
Snap. Gonna hand it off. Quick draw play. And big run for about 9 yards, but there is a flag.
How?
Holding on the Broncos.
This official crew calls the most penalties of any officiating crew, and most of them are holding.
51 seconds now, Broncos.
So Troy Franklin's questionable return. Pat Bryant dealing with the concussion.
Yeah.
This is not good, but it's all right. Like, we're going to next man up. Like, we got Ingram, we got Mims, and honestly, I think Mims should be on the field more, and now he's going to be. A lot of teams
20.
don't have a Mims just waiting to step up.
True. Nick shotgun 3 to the right side. Takes a snap. Looking. Throws. Right side. Caught. Harvey.
Yes. The decision to cut it upfield was massive there. Now that timeout is great. That's why you don't call it early. I'm trying to remember what game it was where we saw like, was it Jacksonville and Buffalo? I think it was Jacksonville and Buffalo, and it was McDermott who was calling questionable timeouts, and it was it ended up costing them on the drive later when they didn't have one, because they get themselves into a situation where you're trying to throw it to get in field goal range, but you have to throw it to the sidelines because they had no timeouts, which makes it really hard to design anything because they're just playing the edges, and they ended up having to kick like a super long field goal. I think it might have been Jacksonville.
That sounds right. Yeah, like the Jags and Bills, because they had played earlier. Or was it Jags and Chiefs maybe too?
No, it was definitely last week. I think it might have been.
Oh, gotcha.
I think it might have been Liam Cohen calling the timeouts, but I can't remember, so I won't say for sure because I think it's like pretty atrocious to suck that bad. So I don't want to just throw any coach in this.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I saw like part sad, part happy. Like I love AI for solving problems, and I became a maintenance man with no experience using AI. Like I would just take a picture of something, and I would be like, how do I fix this? And I would just do the steps, and it's like you can learn anything. Like if you take the manufacturing code and the serial number, like, hey, where do I order this part from? Or like even how do I troubleshoot this dishwasher to find the actual problem? Like you can do anything. But I love that. But at the same time, I saw a commercial where there was a guy like on the side of the road, he's like basically like learning how to fix a tire, like put a tire on. And I just thought like, man, that like my kids are gonna know how to change a tire. Like that's on me. Like
should be, like you said, that should be something that you should know how to do. Just like,
but not everybody, has, somebody in their life that can teach them. It doesn't have to be a guy. True. Like Mary knows more about cars than I do. Way more.
My wife's a much more handy person than I am.
And I've gotten better because of the line of work I went into. But when it comes to vehicles and cars, like she knows that so much. It's awesome. And she actually wants to open up she wants to open up like a women's it basically like women can like come and like learn how to change their own oil, learn how to like
Oh, okay,
change a
yeah.
tire, and like they have wine and it's like a tutorial, and
Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of like a learning center for that stuff, right?
Exactly.
Boo, Nick. Boo. We should not call the timeout as time expires.
We should not call the timeout as time expires on Thanksgiving. Oh, wow. Look, we don't need Rick mad at us right now.
I know.
Like, not right now. We need as much people in our corner as possible. Mary's watching the game at the Broncos club, and there's like 100 Bronco fans watching together.
Nick's in the shotgun, 2nd and 10, snap in the pocket, rolling right, looking to throws, incomplete.
Ooh, try to zip it in there.
Scary throw to Sutton there.
I'm glad that just fell incomplete.
Yeah. 38
Once in a while, he tries to zip one in there, and honestly, it's kind of a good play by Lewis. It's not. Yeah. It looked worse on the first angle. The second angle, I think Bo is trying to. I think he's trying to put the ball around Sutton, and like trust Sutton will make the play.
And I think too, it's one of those things that we talk about where Sutton has missed the ball. One was kind of behind him. It's more so, I feel like Bo trying to get his confidence and like, dude, you got this. You're Cortland freaking Sutton. You can make these crazy catches. And then there was a couple of them were on me.
There was the one where he was crossing, and it was like that throw to Mims where he threw it on the inside shoulder, so he didn't throw it into coverage. I feel like that crossing route, maybe he just missed it, but to me, it looked like, based on solely his reaction after, it looked like he was trying to like get him to sit and just like stop. Like, look, there's no one within 5 yards of you in any direction. Just sit down right there. And they just weren't on the same page right there. But also, like, Sutton can't see necessarily what's around him to know that, you know.
I was going to say, and I think that was what Bo was trying to do. And I think, like I said, I think he's just trying to get Cortland's confidence up before, the second half and be like, look, man, you got a catch. You caught that fine. You know who you are. Let's be a part of this offense together and go down the field and score. The Broncos socks. Let's go.
I'm scared to change my socks right now. Isn't that ridiculous?
No, it's superstition, and I totally get it. When the Bears won last week, I took a mental note of everything I was wearing, and I was like, I'm wearing this next week.
I got this Broncos country sock, and on my other foot, I got the one with our mascot.
Those are so cool.
And here I am, like, afraid to put on a matching pair because Mary saw my socks, and she was like, she's so sweet. Like, I was sleeping, and she saw my socks. And before she left, she's like, I put a matching pair on your desk.
You're like, I love you. I'm put those on, like, but I'm going to keep them near me. Yeah.
But
Nick's got the throwback Bo Nix jersey on.
Oh, I love that. So yeah, that's why I'm wearing this. Obviously, ever since I bought this jersey, we went 13-1.
Yeah.
So no reason to change it, but
exactly
the bar in East Nashville, Tailgate Brewery, there's a Broncos fan club, and they meet there, and there's like 100 fans, and they're all watching it together.
38 seconds, Bo Nix shotgun, 3 wide, 1 running back. Bill's showing some pressure. Takes a snap. Bo in the pocket, throwing left, caught. Yes! First down.
Timeout.
And there's Mims.
There it is. Good timeout.
Timeout. Yep, 31 seconds.
It would have been
left.
Like 17, 16 seconds at the snap, and then the half's over.
Yeah, exactly.
This at least allows you to kind of get, hey, we're going to run this play, then this, then this. If this doesn't work, we're going to kick the field goal after the second play. Kind of get your ducks in a row here.
Yeah,
don't let it run 28. Down to don't let 50% of the remaining time burn.
Casey's asking if you've washed the jersey, Kyle.
Absolutely not.
Yep, there you go. That's exactly how you do that.
And the thing is, too, there's no reason to, because I'm not out at a bar where like people are bumping into me and getting sweaty, and I always wear an undershirt underneath it.
There you go.
So it's just really not dirty, you know. But there will come a point where I'll take it to like the dry cleaners or something, somewhere safe.
Bo in the shotgun, motions to the left side at the 29-yard line. 32 seconds left. Takes the snap, looking under pressure, and just throws it away. Good job there. Yeah.
Waste time.
Only took 3 seconds off the clock. You know.
Yeah, and Ed Oliver, who was activated from IR for this game.
Yeah, he was the one on the pressure there. Let's see how much the Bills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They had rushed 5.
Look at this. Speaking of, he said, "You're not Brett Favre." This is Brett Favre and John Elway because of the Super Bowl.
This is so cool.
I got it at like a thrift store for like 99 cents. I was like, "What? Awesome!"
Like, that's it. Bo Nick shotgun takes a snap, rolling right, looking, throws deep over the middle, wide open. Touchdown! Touchdown! And there it is. There it is. Lil Jordan Humphrey missed the first one. He's making up for it, and the Broncos are up 16-10.
Bo Nix. All week they've been talking about it. I just don't trust him that he's the guy. How's that?
Yep.
Jeez.
He saw when he decided to throw that ball, he saw that Lil Jordan Humphreys was going to have the step after he cut back inside to the left side. And that's when he threw it. That's when he made the decision. What a throw.
Perfect execution. Perfect clock management. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Sean, good shit.
Yep.
This looks like it's weird because like we know that this is like a really good defense, but we also know like it's funny because when you watch them, you're like, man, this defense, they seem so bad, but then yet Buffalo only has 10 points. You know what I mean? So like there's been games like this where when you watch the game, the defense doesn't seem that impressive, but then at the end of the game, like you're like, but they didn't give up that much points. You know, and that has a lot to do with, you know, kind of closing them down in the red zone. They're the best red zone defense in the NFL. So
yeah, that's
a big part of it. And man, if this is like, I'm feeling really good about this.
Yeah, that was a good throw.
That was a really good throw. The offense has only punted it on that 1 3-and-out, and everything else should have been 3. It should be 21-10 right now.
And the fact that like you have 29 seconds left before the half, you are in field goal range, right? The Broncos, like you are going to get some points on this drive. And Bo just said, "I'm going for a touchdown," and just got it. Just impressive. Here's the kickoff, and they're going to get it to about the 30-yard line for the Bills with 16 seconds left to work and no timeouts.
Yeah, I think that was like that timeout. Oh, man.
And talk about a confidence throw to Humphreys there, you know?
And that is just such an amazing pickup, too, because, like, we didn't add Lil Jordan Humphrey. Like when we beat the Giants, Lil Jordan Humphrey was on the Giants. Like
what?
Because he was on our practice squad, got picked up by the Giants and put on the practice squad, and Sean got him back.
No way.
And talk about a great pickup.
Allen looking in the pocket, gonna run it himself. 11 seconds, 10 seconds.
Ball's out! Ball's out! Ball's out! Denver's got it! Get down! Get down! Get down! 2 seconds!
Oh my God!
Key!
Allen!
Let's go!
Josh Allen! What just happened? It looks like he tried to lateral it to somebody.
Just not protecting the ball, and Riley Moss hitting McGovern.
Oh my God.
Where's the spot here?
Wow. And an opportunity to get 3 more points for the Broncos. 2 seconds left. Here comes
Will Lutz.
Will Lutz. There you go. Wow. 50-yard attempt to go up 20-10. Snap, hold, kick. It looks good and it's good. They go up by 10, baby. They go up by 10. Wow. Oh, Nick, you missed it. You missed. Look at that replay. Oh,
never,
Edwards
ever
almost
leave.
had it. Insanity. Wow. Wow.
Woo!
And the Bills have lost 5 straight
Destiny.
postseason.
My son was born on the year that we shall win.
Let's go. Damn.
Wow. Now, I mean, Buffalo was down 21-0 against the Patriots and won. So, like, this is nothing. You know?
And Nick, I thought the same thing too. I didn't think they were going to try to run some plays. I thought maybe they were going to knee it, get into halftime. You know,
I thought they would come out and try to get 3.
I thought maybe they would run the ball, or maybe it'd be like a quick throw to get out of bounds. But that play itself, like without the fumble, you take out the fumble, that's like a 7-8 second play, and it limits the Bills to even less. Like the probability of getting within field goal range goes down by a lot with that play. But instead, Singleton, or I forget who hit the arm of Josh Allen to cause
Riley
the fumble.
Moss.
It was Riley Moss. He hit the arm of Josh Allen. Josh Allen fumbles. Wow. What a turn of events there, Kyle.
Oh my God. You're so right, dude. I'm like, I'm loving how this is setting up. And man, there's just not a lot of people gave us a chance to win this game. And it just seems like Denver really, like they look good. They look good.
Yep. It looked great. The Broncos said, give us 12 seconds and we'll score 10 points. And that's exactly what they did. Take a quick P for the D.
P for the D. All right. I got a ticker made here, and it should be pretty dope. Image, choose, downloads, 504. Here we go. Let's make it big. There we go. All right. We got a white corner. Yes. Yes, we do. You know what, though? It's not even like Cooper DeJean's a white corner, but he's like a nickel. Riley Moss is like a true, like, I'm going to be on the outside taking your number 2. Bo Nix, man, he's looking really good. Really good. I mean, his numbers he should have 3 touchdown passes in the first half. And he has to settle for 2 because of little Jordan Humphrey dropping, but obviously he makes up for it, catching the second one. And I just love the way Bo Nix is playing, man. He's taking off when he has to. He's doing good, maneuvering himself around the pocket, using his legs. He's much faster than people think. He's much stronger. His arm's stronger than people think. Like, this guy, when he's on his game, he can do whatever he wants. And he's seeing the field really well. And he's doing a really good job of taking the defense, whatever they're giving him, right? If it's not there, I'll run it. If the run isn't there, I'll throw it away. And if my receiver's got some space, I'm going to sling it and trust my arm. There hasn't been anything that Bo Nix has really done in this game that has, hurt our team. There was that one batted ball, but things like that are going to happen. But overall, like, whenever you have a young quarterback, whether it's Caleb Williams, Drake May, Bo Nix, we got 3 of them in the remaining 8 from the same draft class 2 years ago. You don't know how they're going to respond to these games. You think you do, but you don't. You don't until they get in the game and the lights are on and the ball snap. You kind of are waiting to just see what you're getting. And I'll say that is true, but also it's also true that I know that Bo Nix isn't the kind to shrink in big moments. It's just not him. And that's why he has the most most comeback wins in his first 2 seasons in NFL history.
Wow.
And people look at that and say, well, maybe it's because Denver's always losing. And it's like, well, first off, we talked about the unparalleled parity this year.
Yeah.
Most games settled by 3 points or less. So to be on the winning side of all of them, essentially, besides 3, that is pretty significant. So that's why their point differential, which people try to use to call them fraudulent, they're like plus 10 or something. I don't know what the number is, but people look at it and they're like, that's so trash. Like, look at the Patriots who are plus, 100. And it's like, look like at their opponents and they're winning like 35-10.
Yeah.
Denver, these close games have been against Green Bay, Philly, the Chargers, the Chiefs. Before, they collapsed. We played the Chiefs with their season kind of on the line. The Texans in their defense, the Cowboys, week 6, when they, were still one of the better offenses and had playoff aspirations. The Giants, when they were coming off of beating the Chargers and dominating Philly on Thursday night with 10 days of rest, with us coming home from London without a bye. And we had to play that Giants team, and we are able to pull it off with 33 points in the 4th. Like, these type of games have really molded Bo Nix and our team to be resilient and to not flinch. And it makes you feel like if this game does come down to the wire, you know that he's going to deliver. And not just that, that's why we had confidence that we knew who we were going to get. Because if Bo is the kind to shrink, there has been plenty of opportunities for him to do that, and he hasn't all year. So why would he today?
And it's also a lot different because unless you're like the Vikings from like 4 years ago, where yes, they were coming back in a lot of games, there was a lot of 1-score games. What happened to them in the playoffs? They lost. They couldn't even look like a legit playoff team, and that's kind of the difference. Whereas what you're saying is like, yeah, you're going to talk shit about the Broncos being in 1-score games and having a bunch of comebacks. Well, look what we're doing up against one of the best teams in the AFC over the past 5 years, right? Like, this is what you expect when teams go into the playoffs. Like, you expect this. You expect to be good. And even if it's 1-score games, like, unless you're a one and done and it doesn't matter, then that's when you can talk shit. But in this case, it's Bo, like you said, not being too jittery or too nervous for the moment. It's him delivering in these big moments, with that throw to Humphreys being an example.
It could have easily been an overthrow or an underthrow.
Exactly. Or even just, God forbid, an interception, something like that, right? Like, he's not too small for the moment. He's not too nervous for the moment. He's in the moment and he knows what he has to do, and he's doing his job. And that's all you can say.
By the way, my best friend, my brother, Morty, checking in. Love it. We're feeling good, baby. We're feeling good. Now, the one thing that Denver's been not great at is stopping the run for Buffalo. They have been able to run with Josh Allen, and Josh Allen, I think he's going to finish with over 100 rushing yards. Like, it's like we're trying to QB spy him. And then the pressure is starting to get to Josh Allen, and then Alex Singleton takes off either to the left or to the right to try to be that final sack piece. And Josh Allen takes off and runs the opposite direction that Singleton runs, and then there's no QB spy. We just need him to sit there. I don't care if you think you can go get the sack. trust the front 3, front 4, however many we're setting. Trust those guys to get home because we can't lose containment on Allen. We need you to be the guy in the middle of the field watching him. He is just too deadly with his legs. But with that said, Buffalo's running the ball really well. But if Denver can come out, get a stop, get a touchdown, this isn't a great game script for a team that is like, yeah, we can run the ball. We could force Buffalo into, well, now you really need to start considering throwing the ball because you're down by enough where, picking up 7 yards at a time, it may not cut it. And that could be a nail in the coffin if we can put Buffalo into an lesser than ideal game script they're not ready for.
100%. And damn, dude, this is what an insane turn of events there just to end the second quarter. It's just exciting football. Like me, not even a fan, really like a diehard fan of either of these teams, and I'm just jumping up and down like, oh my god, it's just playoff football for you, baby.
It's so good. This is the best week in the NFL. Divisional round, always.
Divisional round. I like the super wild card, but I see what you're saying too. Yeah,
I'm a divisional guy because when I think back of the best games I've ever witnessed, they're almost always in the divisional round. Like Baltimore's Hail Mary, which sucked for me, but I mean, honestly, one of the greatest playoff games ever. The Chiefs Bills, the like iconic games like Brett Favre against Seattle in that snow blizzard. Divisional. And then the Chiefs are every year in the divisional round playing like Buffalo or the Ravens, somebody like that. And
even the Bears in like against Seattle have had some really, really good games. In the divisional round.
That was the one that was like 9-6.
Yeah, something like that. We went off
like
a Robbie
20.
Gold. Yeah, we had a Robbie Gold field goal to win it. It was awesome. Division round.
I made that video, and then YouTube told me we can't monetize the video, and I was like, wasn't planning on it.
Wait, which video?
The
hype video?
The hype video.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, we're not doing those kind of numbers right now, but our bread comes from super chats.
Yeah, exactly. Super chats and memberships, and we're good. We're good with that.
Plus, like, it's an awesome hype video. I'll decline the 30 cents that they're going to send us.
Yeah, it was good. The one thing I do hate, though, is, like, even if you click on one of our videos, there's always an ad before it. And I'm like, what do we get? Nothing. Oh, that's right. Nothing.
Yeah.
But God forbid we have a hype video we made and throw it on a stream. Then it's you're never
exactly.
Yeah. I'm just
greed.
On us.
It's all about greed. Sorry. Getting dark.
Leave. Bo leave. Kyle, are you Bo leaving right now?
It's hard not to when you see
woo! It's a beautiful sight, dude, with the Rockies and
it is. I mean, just look at that. You got the Rocky Mountains. I've never been able to have good seats. I mean, there's not a bad seat in the house when they have the like biggest outdoor scoreboard of all stadiums. It's ginormous. Walmart came in and said, "Make it bigger." And
make it as big as one of the Walmarts we have.
Like you sit up here up top and you see the mountains to your west, and then you look down here and you got the scoreboard, and you look down and you see the whole field, and you can really get that outside view of the stadium. Like when I've actually been to one game where I was in the end zone kind of, and I was I mean, I loved it. It was just different. Like I didn't really have a good like panorama of what was happening around me. I was kind of like locked into what was in front of me. And when the ball was on the other side, I had no idea what was going on because that was on the south end zone.
Oh, okay. In like the 100 level, like at the lower level?
Yeah, like the 7th level, like 7th row.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So like that's where you want to be to like get a ball or something. And if you're on the corner of it, you can kind of see, but I was like in the end zone in the middle of it. So
so it was difficult. It was difficult to see. But
but I just love seeing the fans all like stand up and like just sit back and just like this is it. Like this is why I'm home. you know?
Mm-hmm. That's a great feeling. And I'm seeing like a bunch of like TikToks, videos of people at Soldier Field for that game against the Packers last week, going to the one tomorrow, like ready to go.
Yeah.
I miss it.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. Second half. This is going to be returned.
To the 25.
Let's go. Love that. Come out with energy. Let's go.
Baby. That defense. Hype it up. And here's the crowd. Get that noise up. Get that noise up.
Sean, how do you make sure you keep your foot on the gas? They're a good second half team. So are we. The bye week doesn't help you in the first half, but it helps you in this one.
All right, Josh Allen back out under center.
That is like just a wisdom bomb.
Motion to the right side. Gonna hand it off. Cook.
Yes!
No gain, baby. No gain.
The bye week doesn't help you in the first half. It helps you in this one. What do you think about that? I get it. It makes sense, actually.
The bye week?
Tony Romo saying Denver got the first round bye. They didn't play last week.
Oh, okay.
They're rested. So the question was, how do you keep your foot on the gas? He said, well, the bye week doesn't really help you in the first half. It helps you in the second half. This is when Buffalo's more tired, more hurt.
Yeah.
And this is Denver going to be a little more rested.
Allen shotgun looking.
Benito! Got him! Ball's out!
Broncos get it! It looks like a Broncos ball! Broncos ball football!
Did they get it?
Yeah! Wow! The second in a row! Oh my God!
And you could tell they were trying to scoop and score because Sean's been telling them all year to do it, and they just couldn't pick it up.
Wow!
Look at Benito get around and smack that ball out.
Wow!
Look at that! Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes!
Sack fumble. Broncos recover inside the red zone already, Kyle. Wow, Woody!
Good boy, Woody. Good boy.
Wow.
You've been riding with me all year, bud.
That hype for the defense is starting to show.
2 giveaways in last 3 snaps.
Insane. And with 14 minutes in the third quarter, Bo Nix and the Broncos offense gets the ball again inside the red zone with already a 10-point lead. Bo shotgun, trips right, one running back to his left at the 17, takes a snap, looking, throws, dumps it off. Harvey still on his feet inside the 11-yard line.
Let's go.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
High draft grade on RJ Harvey. Denver wanted him. He was considered a reach when they took him, but one of the things they loved is his ability to break tackles like that one.
Wow. He just said,
that's a big hit.
Yeah.
By a middle linebacker.
And he did not go down.
Good balance, good center of gravity, good finish. 2nd and 4. Could have been a 2nd and 12. That's a big difference down here.
Bo Nix shotgun motions on the left side. 1 running back, 3 wide receivers. Takes a snap. Going to hand it off. Harvey. And he's going to get about a yard, if anything, there. 3rd and short.
I'll take a yard down here. It's at 3rd and 3.
Oh, yeah.
I might even consider running it again and setting up a QB sneak.
Oh, yeah, possibly. If not, and if Harvey gets the first down, even better. You don't even got to go that route.
There is a massive difference. Denver getting 3 or 7 here.
Yeah.
It is actually a very big difference.
Nix under center. 3rd and 3. Motion, snap. Quick toss. Right side. McLaughlin. Go back to the line of scrimmage, maybe.
That was the best he could.
He tried to make something happen. He cut back inside. He made 1 or 2 guys miss. Unfortunately, he was just too far behind the line of scrimmage for that to be.
Denver's offense stays out there. I don't know. I mean, on one hand, I said it. It's a big difference. But if you trust your defense, This could just be a hard count and then a field goal.
Bo Nix motion.
Yeah, they're not doing it.
And they'll take the delay of game and field goal.
It's the right decision. I know
Yep.
everybody wants them to do it, but you have to.
Yeah.
God, I really wanted that touchdown.
That would have been nice, dude, because it would have been what, 14 points off of the turnovers if they get a touchdown. And it's still, you're going up 23-10, you're still up 2 score, especially with like a gimme to start this second half. It was nice. 4th and 9, 33-yard attempt here.
Still just 2 touchdowns though for Buffalo, and they're winning.
And barely gets through on the right side, and the Broncos go up 23-10.
All right.
Great job there. That's insane, dude. That is insane. What a play. What a play by the defense.
A touchdown makes it really difficult, but that's all right. Like, it's early in it. We can't worry about like trying to find a way to make a comeback impossible for the Bills. Like, we just got to focus on playing an entire second half. Like, don't assume at some point we're going to just start sucking,
Yep. That's the thing too that I feel like I've seen in so many games is just that what you're saying. It's like, it's not that we are trying to necessarily like run up the score and make it impossible for a comeback. It's just like we have to continue to get in the red zone on every possession possible. And whether it's 3, whether it's 7, just keep building that lead. And your defense is doing really well. But when your defense goes out there, just prevent as many big plays and scores as possible. Hold them to field goals, because then you got a 13-point lead. If you hold them to field goals for the rest of the game, I don't think Buffalo is going to be able to get this win. So it's the consistency that you're talking about on offense and the consistency on defense that you have to do. Don't try to blow this game up with these like big chunk plays that maybe aren't necessarily taking a ton of time off the clock. It's chip away, run the ball, get those short passes. Yeah, exactly.
Stay true to the plan. Don't pivot because you're trying to trade good for great right now.
Yeah.
Good is good enough so far.
Yep.
That's the best. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, because then you find yourself in a situation where it's the Packers last week, where in the second half, it seemed to me that the play calling by LaFleur got a little conservative, right? And they only ended up scoring 6 points. The Bears come back in the fourth quarter. That's what you're trying to prevent, is that type of thing. And I've seen the Bears do it several times under Eberflus, where they play conservative and they're like, okay, we have a 2-score lead. Let's just try to take some time off the clock. Let's run the ball a lot. And it's like, yes, but you also got to get those first downs to keep drives going and to keep that time taken off the clock.
Absolutely. What a beautiful picture.
It's really nice right now.
Colorado, Rocky Mountain sky.
Here's the
you
kickoff.
Can live a mile high.
Got another first.
Oh,
and
yes.
A good tackle.
That's why he made it to the Pro Bowl for special teams.
Yup.
That's what he does.
Start at the 26-yard line.
Special
with the
teams.
key tackle.
Aqib Talib is on the big screen right now, hyping up the defense.
Oh, really?
I just saw it live on the field. I could see Aqib Talib. Aqib Talib's been the biggest Broncos supporter. He was on our Super Bowl 50 team. He's been with this team all year. Come on,
Josh
defense.
Allen. Shotgun, 4 wide, 1 running back to his right side, takes a snap. Josh Allen in the pocket, looking, throws to Cook and throws.
Yes, good job not hitting him.
Yeah,
good job.
Way bad throw there for Cooks. And even if he caught it, there was a Bronco there ready to take him down.
And that's what made him drop it.
Who's number 6? Is
He could
that?
feel, like, I've been there. You can feel that is a very scary feeling, and it is almost worth not catching.
Yeah,
Because if you get knocked out of the game, that's not a good spot for Buffalo.
exactly. 2nd and 10, 11:27 in this third quarter. Josh Allen.
This crowd is going crazy right now.
Trips left. Motions, takes a snap. Josh in the pocket, looking under pressure, rolling left, gets it off, and that is going to be Kincaid. Man, that was a big gain.
Come on.
Yeah, that was a big gain for first down.
Come on. Look, they're doing a good job trying to maintain, but it's at the very end right there.
Yeah.
That block.
And in Broncos territory are the Bills now. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Under center, Josh Allen takes a snap. Going to be a toss to the right side, and it's going to be Cook. Kind of cuts it up the middle, 2-yard gain.
Look at Zach Allen, number 99, from the jump on this snap. He breaks through, and then still, as Cook runs past him, is still able to tackle him from behind.
Yep. Never stop running until the whistle blows.
Exactly. Most quarterback hits of any player this year. 99 right in the middle.
Whew.
Very underrated player.
In the shotgun, Josh Allen trips left. James Cook to his left, takes the snap, looking, and he's going to throw it left side, and it's going to be Kincaid again. He's going to be about a yard short of that first down.
Whistles.
3rd down and short coming up. Oh, man. Here we go. Quarterback sneak. Josh Allen looks like he's got it.
Never find his body.
I know, right? Inside about the 37, 38-yard line of the Broncos here. 9:26 and counting in this third quarter. Tick, 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 tick.
Big thing is trying to, you're not going to stop them completely, but if you can hold them to field goals, force them to some sacks, make it a hard field goal.
Shotgun Allen motions to the left side, takes a snap, looking, throws over the middle, big hit Hufanga, and walks over Knox. Woo! Woo!
That's a big celebration for an 8-yard gain.
Oh,
damn,
God,
dude!
though.
When you hit someone like that, though, it's hard not to celebrate.
It is, yeah.
God, you bitch ass motherfucker! Like
big hit by Hufanga.
Such a violent sport.
Oh yeah, 100%. Allen under center. Snap. Fakes the handoff. No, James Cook has it. Runs up the middle, first down, and he's going to be inside the red zone at around the 18-yard line for the Bills. So first down for Buffalo here. He knocked the block off that man. Yeah, he did, Nick. Who's number 6 for you guys? Is that
DJ Locke? Brandon
Locke.
Jones is hurt.
Oh no.
Yeah, and he's top 10 safety in the league. So that's really the big thing that changed. Our defense was operating a lot better until he went out.
Yeah.
It's been a huge hit on us.
Allen throws over the middle, and it's caught for about 9 yards. That is Khalil Shakur. Oh, no, that wasn't Shakur. It was a white guy.
Yeah,
Who is that?
That's a touchdown. For us, Riley.
Oh, no, that is Shakur. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I guess he's just a light-skinned brother.
Yeah, he's short. He's short of the first.
2nd and 1. Bills need to get inside of the 10-yard line for a first down. Josh Allen Takes a snap, quick throw, and it's Keon Coleman makes a move, and I think that's a touchdown.
That's a touchdown.
Yeah, wow. Touchdown Bills. Keon Coleman with the quick throw on the left side, makes a move, and dives for the score. Oh, wow. What an effort there. Got to give credit to that effort there. And they're going for the extra point here. Snap, hold, kick is good. And the Bills get a score to make it 23-17. Gives it to the big man to spike it there. So Bills are down by 6 with just under 7 minutes left in the third quarter.
Oh, man. Gonna need to come out and respond.
Yeah. And there was a big run by Cook there, a lot of quick throws. Josh Allen just kind of getting away from pressure too and needing to make some quick thinking throws. But I like credit to the Broncos, man, because there was a play where they got pressure on Allen with just 4 guys. And being a Bears fan, that is unheard of for us. We need 10 guys to get pressure on a quarterback. So as long as they can keep getting some pressure, maybe getting some more sacks, some more turnovers. There's already been 3 by this Broncos defense. So
yeah, and they're going to score touchdowns like that. They got 2 touchdowns so far. You know, you just got to just keep going offensively.
Exactly. Just like Nick's saying, if we can respond with any points, you feel pretty good. And more importantly, I think too, if you can get down and score points, try to take some 6 minutes off the clock here. Make it a long drive. Maybe get into the fourth quarter. And if you end up with a field goal at the end of it, but you're already at the 13-minute mark in the fourth quarter, I mean, that's a good drive.
Yeah. Make it a 2-possession game going into the fourth.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can get a touchdown here,
even better. Yeah.
Make it 30-17.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, that's what I would feel best about. And that's why I was saying a touchdown would have been so huge on that previous.
Oh yeah. The last turnover. Yeah.
It would have been 27-17 still.
Yeah, it'd be 27-17. Yeah.
But whatever. Can't live in the past.
Nope. Yep.
Got to just, I mean, it's pretty encouraging that we're able to, be up like this with, a couple opportunities not taken advantage of, like the drop, touchdown, and then only getting 3 on the fumble recovery.
Yep.
There's still some room to improve. And I think that's what you want. You want a win that you can learn from.
Yeah.
Learn from your wins so you don't have to learn from losses.
And we're going to kneel it in the end zone there. So the Broncos, I believe, start off at the 25, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's not going to be perfect either. Like, you're not going to have the perfect game. Buffalo's not. Yep. They fumbled. Josh Allen fumbled. James Cook fumbled.
And that's the playoffs. It's not going to be a perfect game. It's not going to be a dominating type of game unless one team is just that much better than the other. But in a game like this, where you're kind of somewhat going back and forth, there's some turnovers. Like you said, it's not going to be perfect, but as long as you can be consistent, get those first downs, and we'll see what the Broncos do here. Empty backfield for Bo Nix in the shotgun. 35-yard line is where they'll start this drive. Takes a snap. Bo Nix in the pocket. Throws over the middle, and honestly, good decision there because there was a lot of pressure coming up the middle there.
Jeez.
2nd and 10.
Come on.
Pick up this first down.
What do you see right now? It seemed like you were like a second ahead of me.
Seeing Lewis And I'll pause it when the next thing. All right, now they're doing an overview of both teams on the field.
Okay. No, I guess we're still in sync.
Okay.
It was like, I guess we're good.
I'll call the snap and let me know if I'm ahead or behind. Snap. Hands it off. It's going to be a run. Left side. Harvey's going to get 5 yards there and finally gets taken down. Tough run.
Yeah, good job running there. I know it's hard. I know it's hard to run on 2nd and 10.
Yeah.
You're trying to avoid having to punt the football, but you make this 3rd down a lot more manageable. These are the those moments right here. These 3rd and 5s. Troy Franklin won't return. And Pat Bryant.
At the 40-yard line, 3rd and 5. Bo Nix, shotgun, trips right. Motions to the left side, takes the snap, looking, throws over the middle. Oh, intercepted. Big man interception by the Bills. No. That's quite literally what you did not need to happen. And 96 just dropped back into coverage, wasn't even engaged his lineman for like a second. Oh, man. So the Bills inside of Denver territory, down 6 at the 36-yard line. Josh Allen in the shotgun, trips left, one running back to his right.
Yes.
Takes the snap, throws.
Jaquan.
Loss of downs.
Oh, okay, now I'm ahead. The only thing is I can't pause.
Okay, no worries. Are you watching on YouTube or?
No.
Okay.
But I see the replay, and now he's throwing it.
Let's see.
But you're doing the play-by-play, so if I were doing the play-by-play, it would be more of a problem. The only reason I can't pause it is because the place I'm watching it.
Let me know when they snap.
Snap.
Allen pocket, looking, throws deep, left side, intercepted.
Yes,
intercepted.
PJ Locke.
Broncos interception. Wow.
Yes.
Oh my God. Broncos said, "You guys want the ball? How about this? Hold my beer. I'm going to take this ball real quick." Wow. Wow. 2 interceptions in 3-4 snaps, and it ends with the Broncos getting the ball back. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Oh, my goodness.
PJ Locke is a starting safety. Let's go.
Wow. That was massive. That was so big.
Yeah, and the momentum shifts again to the home team Broncos.
Oh, my gosh. That was like, okay, this is my one chance to pee. Hold on.
All right. Broncos let's run the ball a little bit. Let's get into the fourth quarter. Get some points like you were saying, Nick. Make it an 8-minute drive that comes out in 3 points. All of a sudden, you're up 26-17. You're up 9 points. You're up 2 scores, but you take a lot of time off the clock. That is exactly what the Broncos needed. There was another turnover, and Josh Allen, he underthrew that. I think his receiver was doing that post, and where he threw it was going to be behind him regardless. He needed to lead him closer to inside, further back into that end zone. But PJ Locke said, "Let me take this underthrown ball, get it back into Bo Nix's hands with some good field position. And let's go on a drive here. This feels like the Green Bay game. Oh, and what was it? Week like 14 or something? Yeah, because I think the Bears played them week 15. No, it must have been a week 15 game. Because the Bears played the Packers, the Browns, the Packers, the Niners, and then they ended with the Lions. So I think it was week 15 for you guys. This is how it went, huh? That's awesome. Defense coming up huge.
I didn't miss anything?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Still in commercials. Nick said that this is feels like the Green Bay game for you guys.
Yeah, except we weren't ever down as much.
Oh, like
Packer
to start the game?
We had to mount a comeback, but no, offensively, it feels exactly like the Green Bay game.
Oh, okay. Wow. Last 10 minutes, 4 total turnovers. Jesus. 4:55 left. Bo Nix under center at the 38-yard line. Takes the snap. Fakes the handoff. Looking to throw. Throws. And good decision there. Yeah. Again, nothing really there for you. The rolling right was a little bit short. Man. PJ Locke was like, let me get that real quick. Man, what a play. Bo Nix, shotgun. One running back motions to the left side, takes a snap, going to hand it off. That is going to be McLaughlin for about 2 yards. That's all right. That's all right. Take some time off the clock. Tick, 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 tick. 3rd and 8. Just run a double slant.
He's saying Sean's got to help his quarterback because Buffalo's bringing pressure on every play.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. 3rd and 8. Bo Nix, shotgun, looking in the pocket. Gets it to his.
Yes, Marvin Mims.
Yes. Big chunk play inside the Bills territory, yes. Kyle, at the 41. Wow. Marvin Mims.
That was massive.
Yeah.
Like maybe the biggest 3rd down play of the game.
And that's what they brought in about, I think it was 6. So yeah, that
that's their first down, the second half.
Oh wow.
If you think about it.
Yeah, true. 67 yards receiving for Mims today. He's playing some impact football in the shotgun. Bo Nix snaps, hands it off. Up the middle is going to be Harvey for about a yard gain on first down, 2nd and 9.
I was wondering if Bo kept that, but I don't know if that edge would have gotten him or not.
Mm-hmm. I play NCAA college football on my PS5, and it'll be like an option play. I never keep the ball. I'm always like, I'm going to hand it off. I don't care.
Yeah.
2nd and 9. Bo Nix, shotgun, motions to the right side. Humphreys, 3 wide receivers to the right. Takes a snap in the pocket, under pressure immediately, and is going to throw it just outside the reach. And it's going to be 3rd and 9 coming up. 2:44 left in this 3rd quarter. Man, that was immediate pressure on 58.
Oh, yeah.
Or 97,
that was
I
Bosa.
should say. Yeah.
And he was free. He was untouched.
Yeah, I forgot Joey Bosa was on the Bills.
Oh, yeah, and he's had like his best season in years.
I remember hearing about him like earlier in the season, maybe like first half.
Yeah.
Like, oh, yeah, he's doing really well. Bo Nix,
I brought him up on our channel like after week 1, I think.
Oh, that's right. Then that's probably where I heard it. Bo Nix back to pass under pressure, gets out of it, rolling left, and tries to toss it. Incomplete.
Why would that be on a live ball?
Yeah, the Bills doing a good job bringing pressure. Man, I thought Bo was going to get out of that, man. 4th and 9.
Denver wants to punt it, and instead of the field goal.
Yeah, I guess.
I think it has more to do with
Let's-
Buffalo hasn't gotten any chunk plays,
Yeah,
so
we'll see what happens here. Snap. And there's the punt. Going to be in the air for a while. And it's fair caught at
how
around
does
the
that go to the
15-yard
15?
line. Yeah. And the last time Crawshaw punted, it was a very, very short punt. So I don't know about that right there. I mean, they're still inside of the 15-yard line, which with the Broncos defense, could be a good thing. But yeah, you'd want at least inside the 10 on a punt that close.
These comments, Nick's might be trash, but Allen's better.
Wait, what?
This
They know Bo Nix is winning
drive
the
showed
game.
how mid Bo Nix is.
They know he's winning the ball game, right?
It's just like as soon as things don't go right, it's like none of these comments until now.
Are
It's
these
like, oh,
Broncos
God
fans
forbid.
or?
No, they're just like people watching.
Oh, okay.
But it's like it's always like as soon as it's like it has to be the perfect domination or like
or
the
we
worst
suck.
things are said.
Yeah, I totally get you. And I'm not going to sit here and say that I don't talk shit about the Bears during games, but I still am watching it and still believing that we can do something. But
right,
the frustration definitely mounts. But you've always got to have.
Like he's a defensive guy. Like and even Tony said he's in his bag right now with his pressure packages, and like it's a chess match. It's the playoffs. Like they're gonna win some, we're gonna win some, and at the end of the game, we're gonna add it all up.
Yeah, exactly.
Now I like at least that maybe this gives the offense, Davis Webb, these guys get a chance to get together, get their tablet, take a look. What are they doing? Why is it working? How can we counter it?
Yeah, I mean, and you throw in maybe like a tight end there to chip one of the guys who's coming in. You leave either RJ Harvey or McLaughlin there to help with the pass pro. Get Bo Nix a little bit more time because the Bills right now are, when they bring pressure, they are a yard away from Bo within a second. So the time to make a decision for Bo right now has not been great, but the decisions he's made have been pretty damn good to not have a loss of yards or, an interception.
Yeah.
So still really good decision making on Bo's part, even with the very, very little time to make a decision. 2:30 left in this third quarter. 1st and 10 for the Bills here at around the 15-yard line. Allen under center. Takes a snap. It's going to be a toss left side to James Cook. James Cook's going to get about 6 or 7 yards. Surtain on the tackle.
Surtain there with the tackle. That's how he got injured, tackling James Cook.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. There's Peyton.
He's saying, look, I know you want to get one of these. Not today.
Your season ends today, Josh. I hate to be the one to tell you. 2nd and 3 under center. Allen. Cook, the running back, takes a snap, hands it off. Cook goes to the left side, and he's going to be about a yard short of the first down.
Ball came out at the end.
3rd and 1. James Cook has been running the ball really well, but the Broncos have been keeping him at bay so far in the second half. I think he's had one big run, right?
Yeah, and he fumbled it.
Yeah, and then he fumbled it. Josh Allen, quarterback sneak expected here, and he's going to get that first down. This is almost more effective than the tush push at this point. Like this is, I feel like quarterback sneaks from the past when we saw Tom Brady doing it, Peyton Manning, whatever. It's like those always worked too. It's like everybody's trying to figure out the tush push, and it's like, well, just get a guy to push you, or just do a quarterback sneak, and it should work just as well.
Yeah. Well, and when you're 6'6", 240, it helps.
It helps.
Like, it wouldn't look the same if Case Keenum was,
Yeah, exactly. First and 10, 42 seconds left. Allen under center, motions left side. He's going to take the snap, going to hand it off, and it's James Cook right side. Got one guy to beat, and he's going to get a first down out of bounds, 32 seconds left. James Cook has done really, really well this season running the ball. And yeah, Romo just said it. His vision is really, really good. Cook is out.
Oh. Come on.
One fumble loss so far for Cook. That's the end of the third quarter. Put your fours up. Fours are up. Fours are up.
Oh, here we go, Jim.
Shut up, Tony. Shut the fuck up, dude.
He wants Josh Allen so bad to win.
I think so too. I think Tony's pulling for Josh. Although I wouldn't be surprised if a part of him is like, man, I would love to see Bo Nix, a second-year quarterback, young guy, be able to beat a team like the Bills and a guy like Josh Allen. I think a part of him probably wants to see that. I think a bigger part of him wishes it was the Cowboys, but that's not gonna happen.
I think too. I wonder about the 58-yard field goal. There was what was it? I think it was the field goal that barely went through on that fumble on the opening kick.
Yeah, it was the one before the half, I believe, right?
Yeah, so I'm wondering if Sean saw that and maybe was I don't know about a 58-yarder right now.
Yeah, and
I think it was more about pinning him deep, but our punter's just not doing great.
No, and really special teams other than the punter for you guys has been awesome. It's just the punting has not been where it needs to be. There's been short punts. Obviously, this one was caught at around the 15. And Nick made a good point. He said, "I don't like punting, but to be fair, short is actually better than long here. Rather than a touchback, which gets him to about the 20. You're keeping him 5 yards back at least." And so far it worked in y'all's favor.
Yeah, because you're making them let's say with our defense and Josh Allen, their Bills are guaranteed 5 to 6 first downs.
Yeah.
Well, that makes a big difference if you're at the 50 or you're on your own 10 as to where the drive ultimately stalls.
Yeah. Yeah. So now we just got this Denver Broncos defense, man. They just got to hold. It's already the fourth quarter. Hold them to no points, and at worst, hold them to a field goal, because then you're still up by a score. And then you put the ball in Bo Nix's hands, go on a long drive, and let's get to the AFC Championship game, baby. First and 10, start of the fourth. Allen in the shotgun, making some adjustments at the line, takes a snap, looking, throws.
Falls on the ground.
Middle, yep, incomplete. And that was Knox with the drop. Come, please. Wow. 7 game-winning drives, most in the Broncos history. That's awesome. Nick, you have a point. 2nd and 10. Josh, quick throw, and it's going to be for a first down and more. And that's going to be Khalil Shakur, makes a couple moves and gets inside the red zone for Shakir. Wow. Damn. What a throw and catch. Damn, dude. That was just. Yeah. So the Bills now inside the red zone. Got to get to the 6 to make it a 1st and goal. Josh Allen under center. Takes a snap. Gets it to Cooks, who runs to the right side for about 3 yards. Maybe, Nick. Maybe 14 minutes.
I don't want it. I just want to win the game in the whole 4th.
Yeah.
Hold them to a field goal, score a touchdown, get a 3 and out, run the ball.
2nd and 7. Allen under center. He's got about trips right. Cook in the backfield, motions left side, takes a snap, fakes the handoff, looking to throw.
Yes.
Oh, overthrows his wide receiver Curtis Samuel there. Yeah, he shot that thing out of a cannon. It seems like as soon as the ball got there, Curtis Samuel was barely getting his hands up. 3rd and 7.
Screen shaking.
Damn, dude, it is loud in that motherfucker. Allen shotgun. Bills are 5 for 7 on 3rd downs in this game so far. 1 running back, 3 wide receivers to his left. Takes a snap, looking to pass, throws, end zone, touchdown. Touchdown Bills. And that's Kincaid. Game is tied at 23, 13-24 left in the 4th quarter. Still a lot of time. Still a lot of time left.
A lot of time. A lot of time. 4th quarter essentially just started, so.
Yeah. Extra point, snap, hold, kick is good, and the Bills take a 1-point lead, 24-23, with just under 13 and a half minutes left in the 4th quarter. I'm going to take a quick P for the D. Be right back.
P for the D. All right. Defense, man. We need Bo Nix. We need Bo Nix. We need Bo Nix to come out. Have an answer to these pressure packages.
I generally don't sweat through my shirts unless I'm working in a hot kitchen or I'm playing sports. I got up just now to go to the bathroom, and as I'm swinging my arms, I'm like, that's a cool breeze in my armpits. And I look, and I'm sweating through my shirt. That's how nervous I am.
I just like, I'm so nervous.
That makes 2 of you, 3 of us, Nick, you and I, super nervous. Fully expect the winner of this to be in the Super Bowl. Yeah. I can absolutely see that, Nick. I can absolutely see that. The bum bowl between the Pats and the Texans doesn't really worry me. The offense needs to lock in. This is one of those times, and Kyle, I think you'll agree, where the offense, while yes, a touchdown would be great, it's how much time can you take off the clock before scoring a touchdown.
It's tough because if they take too much time, then essentially you're giving Buffalo the last drive.
True.
With them only being down 6.
True.
Unless we went for 2. So I would like to see them score in like 4 to 5 minutes. Let Buffalo do whatever Buffalo's going to do.
Mm-hmm.
So we get the ball again regardless.
If the Broncos score on this drive, Kyle, and let's say it is a 5-minute drive or so, do you want them to go for 2 as the return here gets taken at the 10, the 20, changes direction, a spin move into the 32-yard line?
Yeah.
Yep.
Because I don't see, as long as you're up by more than, as long as you're up by 4 or more, they need a touchdown. Now, if the touchdown puts them ahead by 1 or 2, I don't know what the difference is. So,
yeah,
I guess the upside is that we would tie. The downside is that we would be down 2 instead of 1. So, a field goal would still win it.
Yep. 1st and 10, Bo Nix fakes a handoff, back to pass, quick throw, and it's going to go for maybe a yard to RJ Harvey and Milano on the tackle. 2nd and 10. And yeah, Nick, I can see wanting to score quick here too. And kind of like what Kyle said, like you want to score somewhat quick because you don't want that last drive to be all Buffalo. 12:48 and counting. Motion to the left side. Nix takes a snap, going to hand it off, and it's going to be Harvey to the right side. And he's going to get about 2 to 3 yards on that run. 3rd and 7 coming up. Both teams still have all 3 timeouts. 1-85 record with -3 or worse turnover differential. And Buffalo has a -3 turnover differential today. Damn, 4 turnovers for the Bills. Insane. 3rd and 7. Bo Nix, shotgun, motion, left side. Humphreys takes a snap. Bo Nix looking, throws left, and it's batted.
Yep.
Just under 12 minutes left. Is that Epinesa? Man, that's the second time Epinesa has done that. Oh, man. And here comes cross shot, a punt for the Broncos on a 4th and 7. Number 16 for the Bills will be on the return here, punting from their own 35-yard line. There's the snap. There's the punt. Very good punt. And it's going to be a touchback. Buffalo getting the ball back at around the 25-yard line coming up. 11:50 left in this game. Buffalo with a 1-point lead. Kyle, how you feeling?
Just don't like this.
Mm-hmm.
Don't like it.
Yeah. So the punt went in the back of the end zone, so it's going to be a touchback for Buffalo. What needs to happen here, Kyle, by this defense?
They just haven't been able to get a 3-and-out today.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that would be a really good time right now to make it so we don't have to let Buffalo drive down the field, run for 7 yards on every single play, and just get a stop.
Yeah, it's kind of, at least from what I've caught in the game, It seems like it's either a turnover by the Broncos defense or, like you said, just difficulty getting a turnover on downs. A punt. I don't know if I've seen the Bills punt the ball today, actually. But yeah, it's either been turnover or the Bills have been able to get down the field.
Oh, I really hope.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, no punts so far for
That
the
just
Bills.
shows you how big a touchdown would have been on that turnover.
Yeah.
It would still be 27-24. Like,
and look, 12 minutes on the clock. I don't think really on any of the touchdown drives that the Bills have been on have really taken off a lot of time. But you are hoping that this Denver defense can get that 3 and out that you're hoping for in Bills territory. So that way, when they punt it, you give your guy Mims a chance to return it. And we'll see what happens here. Josh Allen looking to pass, throws left, and it's caught for a first down. And I believe that is Knox or nope, Kincaid. 1st and 10. These out routes they've been a little deadly with the tight ends here.
Yeah. I think it's gonna need to be our defense that comes up with the stop here.
Yeah. Allen under center, 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line, motion to the left side, takes the snap, gets it to Cook. Cook runs it up the middle for a big 12 or 13-yard gain.
Like, why is that there?
Mm-hmm.
Man, you can't have them running the football on us like this.
Yeah. $105 rushing yards for Cook tonight. Allen under center, 1st and 10 at the 47. Fakes the handoff, rolling right, gets the pass off to Kincaid for a first down again.
First down.
10:26 left in the game and counting. Yeah, man.
Why do they keep getting that open?
And Ellis was the guy that Nick mentioned earlier. He's like, get him out.
God, it's ridiculous. He's having a shit game.
Under 10 minutes at the 40-yard line of the Broncos. Allen under center, motions to the right side, takes the snap, hands it off, and it's Cook with another big hole up the middle. 7 yards there. Jesus Christ. 2nd and 4.
You just can't get a stop. I mean, not even like this is the first time it's not first down on this whole drive.
Yeah. Second and 4 upcoming for the Bills here. Under center, trips right, motions to the left side, takes the snap. It's going to be a toss to Cook left side. And Cook, depending on where they spot it, where he was down, looks like it's a first down, but it's close. That's the offensive coordinator? Joe Brady. Yep.
A quick 3 and out for Denver. I guess what it does do is it makes it so if like Buffalo scores a field goal, Denver could get a go-ahead touchdown.
True. There's a replay assist because they had moved the chains already for a first down. Let's see what they're going to decide. Both clocks pause right now until the refs figure out where to spot the ball, and it's going to be a 3rd and 1. 70 is eligible for the Bills. Yeah, just a little short there. Yep. Good call.
Not like it matters. QB sneak usually.
Go, Allen. First down run. First down at around the 28-yard line for the Bills here. Both teams still with 3 timeouts.
Had that tush push last week where he nearly scored.
Yeah. That thing went for a long run. 8 minutes and counting in this game. 28-yard line. Josh Allen motions to left side, takes the snap, looking, gets it to, I believe that's Ray Davis for about 2 or 3 yards there.
Justin Sternad. There we go. Finally.
Yeah, I haven't really seen or heard his name a lot so far this game.
Yeah, they've been playing a lot of Jonah Ellis. Looks like Sternad is getting some of these reps.
2nd and 10? Okay. I thought maybe they gained a yard or 2 there, but 2nd and 10 it seems like. Shotgun for Josh Allen. 4 wide, 1 running back to his right. Motions to the left side. Davis takes a snap, hands it off. It's going to be no. Josh Allen's going to keep it, and he's going to get about 5 yards.
Ball's out. I didn't hear a whistle.
And it's Bills ball still.
Fuck.
Per the ref. 6:48 and counting. Yeah, I didn't hear that whistle either. Yeah, because he was still on top of Singleton. He technically wasn't down.
Yeah.
And yeah, 79, I believe is his number. I think he has possession there. Yep, still not down. Good job by, is that Cooper or is that Locke? Locke. Hey, heads up play by Locke. It didn't go the Broncos' way, but still, heads up play by him to realize that he wasn't down and strip that ball with no whistle being blown. And that is Locke right now down on the field, getting some attention from the training staff. 3rd down coming up for the Bills after this quick injury timeout. Oh, my God, dude. This is a sweat-inducing game.
Yep. Gosh. My emotions have me, frozen. I wish I had more, to say, but...
No. I totally get it. I think everybody watching understands, dude. It's playoff football. It's a different animal. I'll keep up the commentary. You watch.
We got him in, longer than a 3rd and 1. So that's promising.
Yeah. At least it's not that automatic quarterback sneak play. You know what I mean? Like you're saying. So
exactly.
Have an opportunity here. Have an opportunity to hold them to a field goal attempt.
Commercial break.
The pattern is Allen running the ball on 3rd down. I'll bet the Broncos know this. Yeah, that's a good point, Casey.
Really?
There's one time and one of who made a touchdown. And I told him to sit down. I got so hard at and I was like, no, actually, my baby's falling off. Yeah.
She was Mary just got back from the Broncos bar. Were they going crazy?
Yeah. I was gonna say that's cool that you have a Broncos bar there in
Well, it's
Tennessee.
actually not a Broncos bar. It's just like a Broncos fan started a Broncos club.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Wow.
That's awesome. All right. 3rd and 5 coming up for the Bills here. 6:34 and counting. Empty backfield for Josh Allen. Broncos look like they're bringing pressure, and then Josh Allen's going to run it to the right side. First down. Getting to 6 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, big run there by Josh Allen. Come on, crowd. Let's go. Come on. Get into it. Let's go. 1st and 10. Josh Allen's going to be under center at the 14-yard line. One running back takes a snap. Toss right side. Cook gets nothing.
Here we go.
Absolutely nothing on that run. Whew. All right.
I really hope they can keep him out of the end zone here.
Yep. 24-23. Bills lead by 1. Getting to 5 minutes. In the shotgun. Josh Allen, Cook to his right side, motions to the left side. Back to the left, takes a snap, quick throw, and it's going to be caught for about a yard gain. So it's going to be another 3rd and long upcoming for the Bills. Let's go.
Right.
Let's go. Let's go.
3rd and 8. Four minutes and 40 seconds.
Oh, my God. There's that Broncos faithful. Make that noise. Make that noise. Let's go. Josh Allen, empty backfield in the shotgun. Ray Davis back to his right side. Trips right. Allen takes a snap. Quick throw, and that's going to bounce off the ground.
It bounced.
And Shakir is going to go in the end zone, but that bounced off the ground. Yeah, that bounced off the ground. Whoo!
Okay.
Whoo! Jesus freaking Christ, dude.
Oh, my God. All right, so if they kick a field goal,
yeah, that definitely.
It would be 27-23, and we score a touchdown. It would be 30.
Yep.
To 27.
Yeah, 20. Yeah. So here comes Matt Prater.
But if he misses this,
need a field goal to win. 1 for 1 in this game. Prater, 33-yarder, made last time up, 31-yard on a 4th and 8. Takes a snap, hold, kick is good, and the Bills go up by 4, 27-23. Yeah, Romo's right there. Big hold. Just over 4 minutes left in this game, Kyle. Let's get it.
This is kind of how Bo Nix has done it all year. So as uncomfortable as it is, it's a good team we're playing. It would make sense that we would be in a close one.
Yeah, yeah.
But they just haven't had that many opportunities in the second half, and the drives have been so long for Buffalo.
Yeah, I think that one right there was about 7-ish minutes or so for the Bills.
All right.
Oh, my God. All right. Here's the kickoff.
They'll have 3 timeouts too.
Fielded at the 5, taking to the left side, now closer to the middle, and it's going to be about the 27-yard line where the Broncos are going to start their next drive, 1st and 10. 4 minutes, 6 seconds left.
This is your
one opportunity.
This is Bo Nix's like signature moment for sure.
Mm-hmm.
He said it in the offseason in July. He said, I told Cortland Sutton when there's a game where we need to drive down and score a touchdown that I might be a maniac, but I love these moments.
Let's go.
Here we are.
Let's do it. Under center, Nix. Back to pass. Moving left, rolling right. Caught
it.
11-yard pass and catch.
There we go.
By Cortland Sutton. And who better to catch a tiptoe pass than Cortland Sutton? He's been doing it his entire career.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow. 1st and 10. Bo Nix. Back to pass. Throws left or right, I'm sorry. Caught for about 2 yards. That's Atkins, the fullback.
Here we go.
3:45. Counting. 2nd and 9. Oliver, questionable to return for the Bills. Ed Oliver.
We need your good luck, Woody.
In the shotgun, Nix motions Humphreys to the left side. One running back. Motions Mims to the left side. Takes the snap. Looking. Gets it to Mims. And that's going to lose 2 yards. Third down.
What did you say?
Oh, and it was even tipped, too. That ball was tipped. Again. Russo with the tip. Third and 11. Bo Nix and shotgun. Trips right.
And we don't have 2 of our receivers.
Got to get to the 48 for a 1st down. Back to pass in the pocket. Bo throws right. Wide open. Cortland Sutton. 1st down in Bills territory.
Oh.
Oof, wow. Wow. Really good play call there. Having Cortland Sutton run in as Mims is going off on a seam just to open that up for the safety to be following Mims instead. And there's a timeout by the Broncos. There's a man down. Who is that? 84? 64?
Well, at least it happened before the 2-minute warning, or it would have cost us a timeout. That's our center.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, so under the 2 minutes, it counts as a timeout. And if there's no timeouts left, it's a 10-second runoff.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But anything over 2 minutes, they just stop the game for a bit. Holy crap. The third center?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Mustapher's got plenty of time in the league. So 1st and 10 at the Bills 40 for Bo Nix and this offense. In the shotgun. Motions Mim to the left side. One running back to his right. And 2-minute warning. 2 minutes, boys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, my God. Denver's pretty much just saying we're going to just put it all on the line right now.
Yeah.
We're not gonna.
All right. How you feeling, Kyle? 2 minutes left. Nick saying he's scared, which, yep. Feel that?
I feel, terrified. It's like we should be confident because like we've seen it more than anybody this year, and yet it's just the stakes are so high.
Yep.
The one thing that helps is we have 3 timeouts still, and everything just gets so important from now on. Like everything changes the outcome. Like scoring too quick, not scoring fast enough. It's just all you can do is sit back and watch and just hope that the outcome is in your favor.
Yep, I agree. And like you said, man, like this last week was the first playoff game I experienced, and the Bears have been in situations like that before during the season. But like you said, it's just the stakes are so much bigger. Win or go home. And it's such a nerve-wracking experience. And like you said, you could just kind of sit back, watch, and try to do as much as you can as a fan to just get those positive vibes through the TV to Bo Nix in that offense.
The thing, they do look comfortable, the offense.
Yeah, that's the good thing because, generally, and this, you've seen this, if an offense is nervous, if the quarterback is nervous, if one of the offensive players is nervous, they're dropping balls, they're overthrowing passes, they're not making the correct decisions on where to run. So like you said, they look calm, and I think a lot of that has to do with Bo Nix, just his point of view, his mindset. I think if the quarterback is calm, if you're a wide receiver, if you're a running back, if you're a lineman, you're like, okay, then we got this. If the quarterback thinks we got this, then we fucking got this.
It all comes down from him.
2 minutes left. Bo under center, motions Mims to the right side. Takes a snap, fakes the handoff in the pocket under pressure, rolls right, looking, throws, and out of bounds. 1:54.
Yeah, Denver loves to take a shot when they're coming out of a 2-minute warning, 4th and 2. These they bring an extra lineman, try to make the illusion they're running it. I knew exactly what they were doing. Buffalo probably did too.
Yeah.
That's why he threw it away, because that's the type of play that's like it's either there or it's not. There's not like multiple reads. This is the guy. If it's not there, it's not there.
Bo Nix shotgun, motions Cortland Sutton to the far right side. One running back takes a snap. Bo in the pocket, looking, quick throw. Cortland Sutton right side for about 6-7 yards.
Okay, now you're a little ahead of me.
Okay.
I see Nix. I see.
Tell me when they show the Bills player.
Bills.
Okay. 3rd and 4 just flashed up.
136, 135, 134.
Yep. We're good. 3rd and 4. Josh Allen. Bo Nix. 1:20 left. In the shotgun. Need a first down here. Humphreys moves just a little bit. Motions left side. Takes a snap. Bo Nix. He's looking. Is he going to run it himself? First down.
Timeout.
And timeout called at 1:01. Oh my God.
I could hear the sideline. I could hear Sean saying, go.
What a sell by Bo Nix there.
Yeah.
He was basically like, I'm going to throw it. Nope. Gonna tuck it and run for that first down. Bills had no idea what to do on that play. A lot of confusion.
I don't think Bo liked his chances, and that's why he pretended to throw it to try to get a different look.
Yeah.
And then once he got a different look, took off and ran. But he was always going to run.
And White, number 27 for the Bills, in the sidelines. Looks like he's hurting right now. 1 minute, 1 second left. At the 26-yard line of the Bills, Bo Nix in the shotgun motion to left side. Mims, one running back to his right. Nix, snap in the pocket, looking, throws deep, left side, wide open, touchdown, Mims! Touchdown, Mims! And he's hurt. But touchdown.
Did he score?
They scored.
Yes!
Marvin Mims, touchdown. Oh, my freaking God. Mims is hurt, but what a catch.
Oh, my gosh.
Woo!
Oh, my gosh.
Wow. Wow. Controls the ball throughout and hits his back on the camera.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah, bam, right there. That's what happened. Lower back on the camera. 1, 2.
That was a perfect throw.
Wow.
Look at that throw.
Wow. The perfect place to place that ball. Bo Nix does it for Marvin Mims Jr.
And now it's on the defense.
Yep. Wow. And I wonder if Jackson, number 23, is the guy who came in for White, who we saw on the sidelines, who was hurting for the Bills. Wow. 29-27 for a 3-point lead. Here's Lutz. Snap, hold, kick is good. Woo! Oh my God. Oh my God. 55 seconds left.
I mean, this throw in that pocket.
Yep. Oh my God. In the breadbasket of Marvin Mims.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Jesus. Is that Bulls?
Look at Garrett Bowles. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, I love you. You
Yep.
changed my life.
Oh man. Oh my God. Let's go, defense. Let's go, baby. Mims walking on his own, which is a really good sight. Must have just hurt on impact. Just been a quick little hit. Now he's up, walking the sidelines, getting the high fives from the teammates. Will Lutz coming out on the kickoff.
I wouldn't. Oh my gosh, man. I mean, you just know that Bo Nix is gonna hold that. It's like, man, why couldn't we do that on other drives?
I know, like 2 other times, right? Fielded at the 5. Gonna be taken out by the Bills. Redirects up the middle to the 27-yard line.
And this is the point where, like,
Special
a
teams.
fumble recovery by Denver, like,
Yep. And it's
this
loud.
I'm turning it up.
It's loud, baby. Josh Allen's got to cover his ears. He's got to listen extra hard here. 50 seconds left. Josh Allen, Bills offense, starting at the 27-yard line. 1st and 10. Shotgun for Josh Allen. 4 wide. Motions left side. Takes the snap. Looking in the pocket. Looking. Going to take it himself. No, he gets it off to Kincaid for about 9 yards. Depends where they spot it here. It's going to be close. Yeah, that pressure was coming for Josh Allen.
Oh my God.
Timeout, Josh Allen. or the Bills. I thought, or at least I thought it was a timeout. Yeah, it's a timeout. It looks like. Is it a timeout? Oh, I can't tell. 2nd and 1, 41 seconds left. Bills did take a timeout there. Cameras focused on Prater. Looking to get into field goal range for Prater to tie it. Josh Allen making some adjustments at the line. Back in shotgun. Snap. Allen looking. Throws right. Throws deep. Caught.
Out of bounds. Out of bounds. No way.
Oh, I think they're saying no catch. No catch.
Woo!
Wow.
I knew it. I knew it.
Oh, yeah, the wrist was out of bounds before the knee came
yeah.
down. Yeah, he's out. That's clearly out of bounds. His wrist is out of bounds, and that's where it hits first, is the out of bounds line.
Yep.
Whew.
They can do the tush push because of time.
Allen shotgun, 3rd and 1, 37 seconds left.
No.
And there's a flag. So neutral zone infraction, 1st down for the Bills, 5 yards. Oh, my God. Okay. 1st and 10. Coming out of the huddle.
I see them break the huddle. 92 fans.
Let me know when they snap the ball.
Snap.
Allen in the pocket looking, throws deep left side. Nobody there. No Keon Coleman to get it. 2nd and 10, 32 seconds left. Complete. And gets hit by Zach Allen. Zach Allen said, I'm still here, baby. I'm still right here. Second and 10. Shotgun, Josh Allen, 2 timeouts apiece each team. Snap in the pocket, quick throw, and it's going to be Shakir, and it's going to be a lateral for Davis. Hook and ladder, 23 seconds left, and I believe the Bills just called a timeout. Big gain. They're already inside of field goal range here. Oh, my God. Oh, and it got tipped too by Allen. Oh my God. 24 seconds left. At the 32-yard line, Bills 1st and 10. Allen making adjustments at the line. Takes a snap in the pocket, looking, throws deep right side. And that is incomplete. 21's Riley Moss, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Coverage, good coverage there by Riley Moss. If Cooks doesn't slow up there, he might catch that. 2nd and 10. Allen in the shotgun, 19 seconds left. Bills have 1 timeout remaining. Trips right. Making some adjustments. Snap. Looking. Quick throw. Incomplete. Through the hands of Shakir. Camera pan to Prater within field goal range right now. They're at the 32-yard line. Prater's made 2 field goals so far tonight. Crowd is getting loud. 16 seconds.
Okay, can you fast forward it all? Because my stream just...
Let's see. Where are you at? 10 seconds?
Yeah.
What do you want? I'm watching the replay.
4th and 10, McDermott. They're going to kick a field goal. They threw it one more time, and it was incomplete.
Mm-hmm.
They tried to score a touchdown, and it was incomplete right when I started the stream.
Okay.
So this is a 50-yard field goal for the tie, or Denver is going to win.
Woof.
And Sean calls the timeout.
Woof. Let me know when they show Prater's
Prater.
name. Okay. 10 seconds left. 6 seconds on the play clock.
50-yard field goal from the ex-Bronco. He made it from 64 on this very field when he was a Denver Bronco, which was the record at the time. Now, he's trying to send the Buffalo Bills into overtime. If he misses this field goal, Denver is going to the AFC Championship.
Oh, my God.
Not going, hosting.
Hosting, yep. 50-yard attempt here for Prater.
This could be the end of it right here.
24 seconds, 23, 22.
50-yard field
21.
goal. Allen can't even watch.
Prater setting up. 10 seconds left. Holder looking at Prater. Snap. Hold. Kick. Is good. It's tied. Oh, my God. Wow. And a game like this, Jesus, of course it goes to overtime. Wow.
Fucking bullshit. Fuck.
Whew.
My stream locked right when he kicked it. I had to rely on you to tell me.
Oh, my God.
Went right through the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Thank you for calling it. I was like, is what? You think Denver?
Sorry, what's up?
Oh, it's just over. If it's returnable to Mims,
Why not? Yeah. Try to make a play here on special teams.
Mims
Special
isn't even
teams.
back there.
Oh, he wasn't. Oh, well, he got hurt on that touchdown pass. That's probably why.
Yeah.
And here we go. And they're just going to
be
kneel it down.
returnable.
They just kneel it down at the 11. Oh, my God. Whew. What's your stream showing you right now?
3 seconds.
Are you seeing
McLaughlin, Knicks.
Let me know when you see Sean.
Sean.
All right, sweet.
I knew that this game, all the predictions were like 20 to 23.
Uh-huh.
I had a feeling this was going to be 30s.
And they're going to kneel it. Knicks is going to kneel it here, going to overtime. Both teams can possess the ball. See in the regulation. I'm going to take a quick pee for the D. Be right back.
All right. Both teams will have an opportunity to possess the ball. If the score is tied after each team's first possession, It will go into sudden death, and the next score will win the game. Each team awarded 3 timeouts. No coaches' challenges. All reviews will be initiated by the replay official. A safety on the first possession wins the game. Did we score the touchdown with it on? The last one? Marvin Mims? The very last one. The touchdown that just happened. Be careful. Whatever you decide.
All right. Replay officials will see the replays. Bill's calling heads. It's heads.
You want to...
They're going to kick. Bills are going to kick.
And the reason you kick is because now you have the ability to understand how many points they score.
All right. So Bill's kicking after winning the toss there. So Bo Nix and this offense is going to have an opportunity to go downfield and be the first team to possess the ball in overtime. Try to get a touchdown. Both teams have the opportunity to possess the ball. If the score is tied after each possession, the next score will win this game.
So if Denver scores a touchdown here, I've been talking about this, where will teams ultimately start going for 2 if they score the first touchdown? Essentially, you're saying, hey, if we give up a touchdown, we're probably going to lose unless they miss the extra point. If we don't get it when we go for 2 and take a 6-point lead. And then you're basically saying, hey, like, just don't let them score. That's all I'm asking. Otherwise, if you score, you kick the extra point, and the other team scores, you give them a chance to go for 2 and go for the win. If Denver scores first, go for 2, and they get it, and Buffalo has to go for 2 just to tie it. So we haven't seen it that way yet. We've only seen the 2-point conversion come from the second team trying to go for the win. But I think if I were the coach, it would be something I would be interested in doing, is going for 2 on the first touchdown. And then if we don't get it, it's like, hey, defense, you're going to have to hold them from scoring a touchdown. All right. It could be anything but that. And then still, like, they have to make the extra point. So, which isn't an issue usually, but sometimes it is. But still, like, that's the risk you take. And then you're not leaving it up to Buffalo going for 2, and there's nothing you can do about it.
It would definitely be interesting to see that, especially in the playoffs too. To, like you said, you got the ball first, you go down, you score a touchdown, go for 2, to basically, like you said, say, if you make it, all right, Bills, now you got to score 8 points. You don't just got to score a touchdown, you got to score 8.
Yeah, and another thing I'd be interested in if I scored first is lining up for the extra point and doing a hard count on the extra point, and then calling my timeout if nobody got it. But if you get the offsides, then you only need 1 yard.
Here's the return to the 20, 25 to about the 28-yard line for Marvin Mims. He's returning it again. That's good. That's good to see. Here you go. Bo Nix throwing the ball around, warming his arm up before this OT first possession. As a fan on the outside, what a freaking divisional game. And I think this is why you were talking about it earlier, why divisional games are so exciting and why it's your favorite weekend. Obviously, you would wish it's not your team, but regardless, outsider looking in, awesome game. Knicks, shotgun. Bills showing pressure. Knicks got them to jump there. Snap, looking, throws, caught.
Yes.
Cortland Sutton first down at the 40. We are synced up, right?
Yep.
Okay. Wow, nice throw.
Wow.
In between Russo and the other corner or linebacker, whoever that was. Good accurate throw by Nix. Motion Sutton to the left side. Nix shotgun. 2 receivers each side. Running back to his right side. Bo snap. Looking in the pocket. Throws another quick throw. Incomplete to Cortland Sutton.
Come on.
Oh, man. And Sutton's done that 2-3 times this game.
God. Come on.
Jeez. 2nd and 10 at the 39-yard line. Bo Nix shotgun motions Mims, takes a snap. Quick throw, Mims, right side, and it's going to go for a loss of 1. Third and 12 upcoming. 3rd and 11. Third and 11. Nix shotgun, trips left, motions left side. 1 running back to his right side. 1 more receiver to the far right. Takes a snap, looking, a little bit of pressure from the Bills. Throws.
Yes.
Incomplete.
Oh, come on. Fuck.
And that was Cortland Sutton again.
That's it.
Nix doesn't want to come off the field, but they're going to punt. Oh, my God. Sutton. 2 throws in a row.
That's it.
Here's Crawshaw with the punt. There's the snap. There's the punt. It's going to get fielded. Oh, Bills. Good punt there. They're going to start off from the 8-yard line. Crawshaw comes through with a really good punt there. (13-10). Bills have to go 92 yards.
Or just kick a field goal.
Or kick a field goal, unfortunately.
I mean, the flip side is if you can get them to punt from back here, we just need a field goal to win.
Yeah. Because if it's tied after 1 possession each, next score wins. Let's go. Allen, under center. 1 running back. Motions, left side. Takes a snap. Going to hand it off. And I believe that was Cook for no gain. 13 minutes left. Well, overtime, so clock doesn't really matter.
Yeah, clock's irrelevant. If it's tied after 1 overtime period, we go to 2 overtime periods.
2nd and 9. I guess he did get about a yard on that run. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't think I've ever sweat this much for a freaking football game. 2nd and 9. Allen shotgun, motions, knocks to the left side, takes a snap, looking. Allen from his own end zone, He's going to throw. No, he's going to take it himself, and he's going to get about 4 yards.
Oh my God! If we would have safetied him, we would have won.
Oh my God. Woo. Oh, that was so close.
Tony said there was a hold in the end zone.
Yeah, I think it was the right guard for the Bills.
This is the biggest play of the game.
3rd and 5. No running back, shotgun, motions left side. Allen takes a snap, looking, and he gets the throw off, and it's Kincaid for a first down at the 25-yard line. Yeah. First and 10 at the 25-yard line. Josh Allen under center. I formation. 2 wide receivers to the right side. Takes a snap, hands it off. Cook for about 2 or 3 yards. We'll see where they decide where.
That's a generous spot.
Yeah, forward progress. We'll see where forward progress stops. I feel like it was only a 2-yard gain. They gave him an extra yard. 2nd and 7. Allen under center. And timeout. Oh, my God. What a freaking nerve-wracking game right now.
Oh, man.
I wonder if they're going to postpone the Seattle game, too, for this. I wonder if that's what happens.
Well, it's not till 8 o'clock tonight. Or 7:20. No.
Oh, yeah. So it's almost 7.
Right.
Yeah. So I wonder if there is a bit, but
I wonder,
we'll see.
Are they allowed? I think there's a lot that goes into that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Allen under center, motion, and flag. Wait, no. Allen's going to take it himself. He's going to get it to Cook. Oh, wow. I don't know what the hell that was there. 2nd and 7. But
was his knee down?
I don't know. Jesus.
Oh, my God.
Tense indeed, Ginge. 3rd and 7. Make noise. Let's go.
One stop. One stop. Come on.
Allen, shotgun, making adjustments at the line. Ray Davis to his left, the running back. 2 receivers each side. Takes a snap, looking. Pressure from the Broncos. Gets it to Davis on the right side. That's a first down.
Fuck!
Oh, man. Cooper saw it just a little too late. First and 10, Buffalo at the 36-yard line. Under centers Josh Allen. And I have a trio of wide receivers to the right side. 1 running back takes a snap, toss to Cooks on the right side. That go nowhere.
Bunga.
There he is.
He was blitzing from the other side and made his way all the way around.
That's a baller right there. That's a baller. 8:22 and counting. 2nd and 10 for Josh Allen and the Bills. Big moment here. In the shotgun. Motions Cook. Snap. Allen looking. Throws. Left side. Incomplete. Woo! Very low throw. Incomplete pass. Incomplete. That's so sick. Third and 10. Josh Allen making adjustments, arranging his guys where he needs them in the shotgun, takes a snap. Broncos bringing in some guys. Josh Allen going deep right side. Caught. Intercepted. Intercepted. Intercepted.
Really?
McMillan.
Let's go!
Oh my God. Intercepted McMillan.
What did I say in the beginning of this game about McMillan?
Oh my God.
I literally said McMillan getting an opportunity in this game to make a play.
Oh no. We'll see what this is. He's got possession and McMillan just ripped it out. He ripped it out while he was on the floor. And Gene Steratore, the ref guy that they bring in, is saying he might be down by contact. This is going to be a very close call. We'll see.
No, I think he's saying, I don't know if he has enough possession.
Oh, gotcha. See what the ref says here. Oh. So he's saying whoever gets possession first and is touched.
Denver's got the ball.
Denver's
got the
ball. Oh my God. Oh my God.
A field goal wins the game.
And so I guess they stopped the clock. They're explaining it to the Bills. I don't know if they called a timeout, but I don't know what what's going on here with the refs. They're talking to McDermott. Let's see what he says. Buffalo first charge timeout. McDermott wants an explanation of what happened here. Yeah, Gene's saying that he does not think that the Bills have a case. So Gene's saying that he thought Brandon Cooks loses the ball as he's hitting the ground, which in this case does constitute not having possession of the ball, but the ball never hits the ground. McMillan comes up with possession, and as he's rolling over Cooks, never touches the ground, does get touched by Cooks, so they are down at around the 19.
It's all turnovers are automatically reviewed, so we got to assume this has already been reviewed.
And it's Broncos ball. Nick's in the shotgun at the 20. Next score wins. Quick throw. Mims, wide receiver screen. And that's going to go for 2 yards. Jesus Christ, man. You can see Lutz there practicing kicking the ball at the bottom of your screen. Nick's going to be in shotgun here. Bo Nix, 4 receivers, 1 running back to his right. Motions. Humphreys takes a snap. Looking. Looking, throws right, and it's going to go to RJ Harvey, who makes
Yes.
a move inside. Get the
Stays on
first
his
down,
feet.
still on his feet.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
First down and a lot more by Harvey. 24 yards on that dump off. He said, skirt. 3 missed tackles.
Center of gravity.
Wow. 3 missed tackles on that play by Harvey, dude. Broncos near midfield at around the 47-yard line.
Sorry,
Both teams with 2 timeouts. Snap. Nix looking, throwing deep, left side, incomplete to Humphreys, and there's a flag. No, there's not a flag. Sorry. No flag there on 47. Man, he got his hand. Yeah, he got his hand in there just in time. I don't know if Humphrey gets called for completion if he catches that because he immediately goes out of bounds, but we'll see. 2nd and 10 for the Broncos. Nick shotgun 3 and timeout.
Okay, Buffalo.
Bills
I wouldn't mind Bo Nix running the ball to just get into that field goal range.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when he takes off and runs, he's good for 12 to 15 yards. Actually, like 8 to 15.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind like him in shotgun, pretending he's going to throw it and then just taking off.
Takes off, yeah.
Getting us in that field goal range. Maybe gets past that first level and runs a little more than people expected and keeps the play alive. Next thing you know, they're down at the 20.
2nd and 10.
76,000 people holding their breath.
Shotgun, motions to the left side. Bo Nix, 1 running back to his right, 1 wide receiver to his right side. Takes a snap. Looking to pass in the pocket. Throwing deep left side. Incomplete on Coleman. Flag.
Yes! That's field goal range.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Nix through.
Making his case, number 7 for the Bills.
Oh, it's going to be offsetting. They're both on the defense. Roughing the passer.
Bosa. Oh, my God.
Bo on Bo.
Wow. Oh, my God. On a PI.
I don't see a PI there.
I don't think I see one either, if I'm being honest.
I'm not. Look, I think we could have won this game without that call.
Yeah, I don't
know. But listen. The 15-yard roughing the passer would have already put us over here anyway.
Yeah, near the 40. Nick's running it to the left side. And he's going to get taken down for a loss for about 2 yards.
If that would have been going the other way.
2nd and 12. Lutz on the sidelines. Practicing his kick. Nick's in the huddle calling the play.
I want to pick up like
38.
14 to 12 more yards, 12 to 14 more yards here.
Nick's Shotgun takes a snap. Looking to throw. Going deep. Wide open Mims.
That's pass
Incomplete.
interference. Yep.
Bills
Game.
interference.
Never
Bills
going to the championship.
interference.
Yes.
No way.
Now that was PI.
Josh Allen knows it's over.
Aw.
Sorry, Bo.
I'm happy. Sorry, Bo. You're happy. Yay.
First down. Oh my God. Oh, that's super pass interference.
Destiny this year. It was our destiny. It was our destiny. Yeah.
Kyle, you going for the field goal here? What are you doing?
I'm kicking right now.
Kicking right now. Yeah, I agree. And it looks like they're going to just kneel it too. Try to
Get on the right hash mark.
yeah. More towards the middle.
Right
Bo
through.
Nix.
Sean, get your boy right through. Remember that game
No.
when you went out to kick the game winner and he said, "Hey," and you looked back and you went right through.
Oh, I didn't know. I don't remember that. And there's a flag.
Oh, he's gonna get unsportsmanlike conduct now.
Oh.
That was an obvious pass interference call.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a flag.
That was the one on Mims. That was so obvious. That wasn't even.
That was obvious. That one was very obvious. Yeah. He was tackling him before the ball got there.
I didn't even see the replay because I didn't need to.
He dragged down Mims's left hand before the ball got there.
It was obvious in real time.
Yep.
Look, I'm being honest. That first one, I said I didn't really see it on that first one.
Yeah.
That was on, I think, LaJordan Humphrey, but there was a roughing the passer anyway that would have gotten us 15 to the 20 yards.
24-yard attempt. And Bills called a timeout. Oh,
wow.
My God. Wow. That was a final timeout for the Bills.
They put the trust in Bo Nix. They let him throw the ball. They said, "Hey, you're our franchise quarterback. We're gonna let you throw this ball 25, 30 yards."
Here we go. 24-yard attempt. Matt Prater.
Still got to make the kick.
Will Lutz, I mean. Getting
Still got to put it
position.
through. Oh my God.
Will Lutz setting up for the kick.
Here we go. 24 yards for the win.
Snap. Hold. Kick.
Denver's going to the AFC Championship.
Baby! The Broncos win! The Broncos will host the AFC Championship game, Kyle!
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We did it, Bo. We did it.
Broncos will not only be at the AFC Championship game, they are going to be at home for it. The crowd needs to do the same thing they did today, Kyle. And KC with the $20 super chat. Woo!
Thank you, Casey. That's class.
You're the best.
Nothing
You're
but
the
class.
best.
Thank you, Casey.
Wow.
Someone's getting more diapers.
Kyle, I'm going to let you soak in this win. I got to get out of here, guys. I'm going to go watch the Seahawks game with a buddy. Kyle, great win. Love you, brother. What a way to win it. And we'll see you next week in Denver, everybody.
Don't forget to change your shirt.
Oh, yeah.
And bring it back next week. Don't wash that.
This hat's coming back too, baby. This hat's coming back too. Kyle, love your brother. See ya.
See ya. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's just soak this in and listen to Bo Nix here on the field. You guys are watching. Let's listen here. The Broncos are, wow. Played a really good football team. They played really well tonight. They gave us their best shot on a short week after a tough game, so hats off to them. We found a way to win again. Our defense made stops. I'm just proud of our guys. I'm proud to be in this organization. I'm proud of our fight. Never out of it. It's our character. Wasn't always pretty. We had a good league. They came back. But fourth quarter and overtime, we found a way to win. You are on your way to the AFC Championship. What is it about this crowd? They're going to be a good team, whoever we play, so it's exciting. This is why you play the game. This is why you compete. And just like that, the Broncos are one home win away from Super Bowl 60. The Denver Broncos, you got to think, man, there was a moment in this game where the field goal, I mean, look, it was sudden death. Denver got a 3-and-out on their opening drive to start the overtime period. Josh Allen throws the ball into the red zone, and it's completed, essentially ending the Broncos' season. But Jaquan McMillan has the football in his hands, and it's an interception, and that was the end of the game. Denver scores after that. Like, there is, I mean, look, that was the margin in this game. If he doesn't pull that ball out, Denver loses. He rips that ball out, and we're talking fractions of frames of seconds, and he's able to get that ball out of his hands to make it an interception. The ball's caught. Buffalo goes to the AFC Championship game, but the fact that it ended up being an interception, we get the ball back and ultimately win the game. There is just nothing like it. And user-friendly, off-topic, what kind of mic is that? This is a Shure SM7B, as in Bravo. Shure SM7B. Bask in it. Enjoy it. Thank you, Jinja. My fit worked. Everything worked today. Thank you, Crafty. Thank you, Crafty. Congrats, Kyle, dude. What team would you prefer to host? Oh, that's a good one. I don't know until I watch the game tonight or tomorrow, because we got a small sample size of what New England looked like against who were they playing last week? I just drew a blank. My brain's like all Broncos right now. Who the hell were they playing? New England was going against, I wanted to say Pittsburgh, but they played Houston. That leaves the 3 seed. Jacksonville played Buffalo. And then the 4 seed was who was the worst AFC division winner? Buffalo, Denver, Chargers, AFC West, oh, yeah, the Steelers. So wait a minute. The Steelers played Eagles. No, the Patriots couldn't play an NFC team. Who did the Patriots play last week? Someone help me out. Hold on. Patriots wild card. Somebody. The Chargers. Oh my God, the Chargers. I couldn't even remember the Chargers were in the playoffs for a second. Okay, so we got a small sample size, and I didn't think that the Chargers looked very good in that game, but New England defensively looked dominant, but New England's offense was struggling, and then Houston's offense is, I think, weaker than the offense for the Patriots, but their defense is better. So I need to see like how that game kind of shakes out. I would probably know around halftime who I would rather play, I think. But as far as game planning goes, I feel like it's two completely different game plans. And that's what makes it interesting. The good thing about Denver is we know that they're capable of winning any type of game. A good defense, a good offense. That's why Denver's been able to win so many different ways, because they're top 15 against the run, they're top 15 running, they're top 15 against the pass, top 15, top 10 in total yards, top 10 in passing yards allowed, top 10 in rushing yards allowed. They're the only team top 10 in all those categories that are also top 15 in offensive passing yards and rushing yards, which gives them a little leeway with game plans, and they can kind of adjust based on their opponent. So I think Denver's capable of beating both. I just need to see what the vibes look like. Like if one of those teams is continuing to struggle, like if New England and Drake May seem to be like just not really with it, then I think I would rather play New England. Here's the opening kick return, and this is going to go all the way 50, 40. Seattle's returning the opening kick to the end zone, but there's a late flag. Seattle just took the opening kick back. Oh my gosh. Man, Nick, I mean, it doesn't get much. This is awesome. Like, to win a game like that against Buffalo, as far as like Bo Nix in his career, like he is cemented. He's been cemented, by the way, for me. He's been cemented since the get-go. There's clips of me, and I'm going to share it right now. Actually, I have to pee really bad. Give me literally 30 seconds. All right. So did the opening kickoff, did that stand? I don't really care that much right now, but okay, the Broncos do it. And what, by the way, what a classic. What a classic playoff game. I mean, this one is going to go down in the history books as one of the all-time great playoff games in Denver. And I was getting a little nervous because last time Denver was at home as a 1 seed in the postseason, in the divisional round, in a game that it looked like they were in full control of, and then the team somehow came back and it went into overtime. You guys know what game I'm talking about? The Baltimore Ravens in 2012. And Jacoby Jones, man, the Hail Mary is what sent the game to overtime. Denver had the Ravens in a 3rd and 8 in their own end zone. Joe Flacco had the ball, 3rd and 8, with 30 seconds left in the game, and they needed a touchdown. And the game was essentially over, and Joe Flacco throws a bomb, and somehow our DB lets the Raven, he misjudges the ball, he's backpedaling, and then the ball gets completed, and it's a touchdown, and the Ravens went on to win. And this game had a lot of similarities to that one. As far as, like, there was, like, multiple points in the Ravens game where you as a fan felt like there's no way we're not winning this game. And yet they found a way to come back and force overtime and ultimately win the entire thing. So it was giving me a little flashback of that. Now let me see here. Sending. Okay. So here's what I wanted to share. This is all right. So this is something I prepared for you guys. And remember, this is what it looks like to start the fourth quarter. Take a look at this graphic. 17-23 to start the game. And it turns out to be 33-30. I mean, just insane how much happened there at the end. But I made something for you guys in the event that Denver was able to pull off the victory, or when they pulled off the victory, I'll say it that way. And I showed you a part of it. Oh my gosh, Seattle's going to score again. No, they're calling it incomplete. There was about to be a fumble 6 called. Seattle's looking like they're about to rout the Niners. The Niners really need to do something to calm this situation down. I don't know if he did get that ball out. Anyway, this is something I made for you guys. It's a 2-part video, and the very first part of it, and let me go ahead and delete this because gross. Denver didn't lose 23-24. The first part I showed you, the second part I haven't shown you, and it kind of takes you to this moment right here that we're living in as a fan base. And man, there's nothing better than this. So here we go.
Hello, Sean Payton. You came to change the damn culture.
The worst coaching job in NFL history. Well, Sean Payton, that now belongs to you.
I know that you said it's embarrassing, but this is kind of an historic game. I mean, this is
I'm aware.
the third time the team has scored 70 points over 70.
What's the question?
I mean,
What's the
how do
question?
you feel about
I just finished telling you.
it historically? Right?
Next question.
The question is, Sean, how did it get this much worse? Because as bad as it was under Nathaniel Hackett, and it was bad, you're not giving up 70, he's not losing by 50. A reminder, they traded for Sean Payton. Like, they gave up picks to get that. That was not someone they just hired. They gave away really valuable picks.
Tired of losing now. Been here for 7 years, and all I've done is lost. I know the dogs we have in our room. I know the dogs we have up front. I know the people we have in this facility, this organization, and we have winners, and we do. And we got to figure it out. We got to figure it out the hard way. But sometimes, you know, when you hit rock bottom, you know, you can't keep going down. You got to go up.
$85 million spread over 2 years. $85 million will not be available for the Denver Broncos because they have cut Russell Wilson. Massive investment by the Walton family whenever they bought the Denver Broncos to be the future of the Denver Broncos. And here we sit 1 year into Sean Payton's regime as the actual future of the Denver Broncos with no franchise quarterback.
Hello? Hey. Yes, sir, I appreciate it. Absolutely. You want to win a Super Bowl?
Bo Nix. There it is. Quarterback. Oregon. 6 for 2.
3rd and 3. Nix trying to buy time. Gets around it. Anabare.
He knows when it plays over. This is a really good athlete.
Nate Atkins with the lead block. Filet the catch. Nix throws. Touchdown. Touchdown grab for Denver. Marvin Mims Jr. on the touchdown reception.
I'll tell you, if you're a Denver fan, you're going to be really happy with that drive.
Bo Nix is already the best quarterback the Denver Broncos have ever drafted. And you might be thinking, What the hell are you talking about?
The Broncos win at 38-6. But the real story today, Daryl, is going to be the continued growth of rookie quarterback Bo Nix.
And who would have thought it at the start of this 2024 regular season that the Broncos, in their last game of the season with the win, would propel themselves into the playoffs. But that's exactly what we have here.
No, it's not good yet.
The emotions as the season's ending, is that what's hitting you right now?
And just proving everybody wrong, that's what kind of makes me happy about it all. From top to bottom, everybody just knowing the work that they put in.
And most of the time you only get one chance at it. You better hit it while you got it.
Next, you always tell the body language that was different. 3rd and 15. Nix on mark. Here's the rollout, the throw, it's there. And the Broncos have taken the lead.
Nix will take it himself on 1st and 10. Blocked by Rose. Touchdown, Denver.
Go. The throw instead. He's going to make the connection. 2nd and 2 inside 4 minutes. First half. Nix wide open is Sutton. Sutton. Nix in zone bound. Pulled in. Here we go, Jim. Here we go. Again, goes for the deeper pass, and this time it's caught. Sutton, the 3rd down magician.
Goes a check down and immediately knocked off his feet. Ani Vidal, a big hit by Pat Surtain.
What I expect from him every game, not sometimes, all the time. Best in the world. Let's keep going, bro.
Last snap, and it's over. What a season for the Denver Broncos.
And like them or not, the number 1 seed this year in the AFC is the Denver Broncos.
And it's going to be a tall task for anyone to come into Denver with this defense.
You better have your why. And it's easy if you look to the man to the right and to the left, you can see it. That's your why.
My coach at Oregon, Coach Lanning, used to tell us it's all about the illusion of choice, to where people think they have a choice in life, but they really don't. There's no choice. You do it, or I guess you get left behind. So it doesn't matter if I want to be doing this or not. I'm doing it.
What a journey we've been on as a fan base. Man, I was there. I was at that 70-point massacre. I was in the stadium with my brother. We bring in Russell Wilson with Sean Payton. We think things are going to get better. And we lose the first game. We lose the second game. And that next thing you know, it's the third game, and I'm thinking, well, we're going to turn it around right here. And I'm watching the Dolphins score 70 points in front of my face going, what are we going to do? I mean, and everybody's saying, no, this is one of those games where there has to be a dramatic decision. Somebody has to be fired. Players need to lose their job. And Sean, this is where he didn't get enough credit, in my opinion. He changed nothing. He said in the press conference that, you know, if you're in this league long enough, you're going to be a part of one of these losses, and it was embarrassing, and it was what it was. But it wasn't like we're going to, you know, tear it all down and start all over. And if Sean's being totally honest with himself, he never, I don't believe, ever wanted to really have Russell Wilson as the long-term Broncos quarterback, but I do believe he gave him a chance. And I think by week 3, week 4, I think he saw what he saw. He was like, okay, this is a guy that can't do what I need my quarterback to do. Everybody threw a temper tantrum when they decided to bench him, saying how embarrassing is it for Denver that they would go up to Russell Wilson saying, we'll only play you week 17 and week 18 if you take off your injury guarantee, because if he would have gotten hurt in week 17 or week 18, Denver would have been on the hook for $40+ million in 2025 or 2024 at the time. So they ended up just benching him. And that was basically the sign that, yeah, for sure, we're moving off Russell Wilson. And everybody, again, attacking Sean Payton, like not even Russell Wilson didn't even have that bad of a year. You know, here he was on Christmas Day playing for a postseason game. But I've made it very clear, like Sean Payton, he's been in the NFL for a long time, and his floor is 8 wins. That's his floor. He doesn't do worse than that. And that doesn't matter whether it's COVID and he had to go through Teddy Bridgewater. He had Teddy Bridgewater 4-0 in his 4 games. Jameis Winston. At one point, he had to start Taysom Hill. Like, it didn't matter, because Sean's a good enough coach to make you a team in late December playing for the postseason, but that doesn't necessarily mean that that's your franchise quarterback. And he's not going to settle for okay or mediocrity. So it's no different than when Denver fired John Fox after going to the playoffs in 2012 and the Super Bowl in 2013, and then losing in the divisional round in 2014 to the Colts. And then John Fox gets fired, and people are thinking, man, how do you get fired after going to a Super Bowl, being the 1 seed in 2 of your 3 years? And it's as simple as because the expectations are higher. And then in comes Gary Kubiak. We win a Super Bowl. The Milwaukee Bucks fired their head coach. What was it, 2 years ago? The Nuggets fired their head coach, I think, last year. These, just because Russell Wilson had us playing meaningful games in December, didn't mean that we were going to just settle for that. And the people that didn't understand it just didn't get it. And then we go into the draft process, and Sean finds his guy, and it's Bo Nix. Nobody else had a really high grade on Bo Nix. Everybody was calling it a second-round quarterback at best. And then that Colts game, the reason I picked the Colts game in that little video, and most of you might not even realize that, but that was a preseason game. That was Bo Nix's first drive as a Bronco in the preseason. In that drive, when I saw him, I knew immediately, and I came back and I told Rick, Bo Nix is already the best franchise quarterback we've ever drafted. Take it to the bank. I don't care that it's the preseason or it was against their backups. I've seen something that I can't unsee with Bo Nix that has looked different than the 10 years of quarterbacks that we've had. And it's good. And we win 10 games and unfortunately get blown out by Buffalo. But, you know, when Sean benched Russ, I remember on the Pat McAfee show, they said, you know, what kind of free agents are going to want to play here? They're going to be like, is it true that you asked Russell Wilson to waive his guarantees? You know, and guess what? A bunch of free agents, it turns out, wanted to be in Denver. We get in Hufanga. We bring in Dre Greenlaw. We bring in Evan Ingram. Evan Ingram also went to the Chargers for a visit. Ultimately decided that the Denver Broncos were the right fit. We bring in J.K. Dobbins, who was a big blow to us. And that's another thing, like, we got to keep in mind, Denver won this game without Troy Franklin and without Pat Bryant, who had the first 3 catches in this game. I mean, the way this game started, it looked like Pat Bryant was going to have a 100-yard game. And then after the 3rd catch on a simple screen, he gets a concussion and doesn't come back. Denver lost J.K. Dobbins. So they're out there with Jaleel McLaughlin, and they have to pretty much put Lil Jordan Humphrey as the wide receiver 2/1 because Cortland Sutton didn't even have a catch until there was 5 minutes remaining in the 4th quarter. And then Marvin Mims becomes your number 3, and they find a way to get it done. The center goes out. Okay, so we're bringing in a 3rd string center. You know, Patrick Surtain goes down. Marvin Mims actually went down on the opening kickoff. And then he went down on the go-ahead touchdown with a lower back injury. So there was a ton of injuries in this game, but look at the difference that Hufanga made in this game. I mean, those are the free agents that we added to this team that really took us from, you know, a contender with like young and hungry players to this is a team I believe can go to the Super Bowl. I really believed it. I did with all my heart. I said, man, I put $1,000 on them to win over, 9.5 games. I couldn't believe it. And I even said, if you put $1,500 on Denver to win 12 games, the payout was like $7,000. And I'm like, this is definitely a team that's going to win 2 more games than they did last year. They've gotten so much better. I mean, on the other side, too, on defense, Brandon Jones is a top 5 safety in the league who we paired with Hufanga. Brandon Jones got injured in the Packers game, and he is, not coming back. So if it weren't for bringing in Hufanga, we have really a big problem. And it already is a big problem because Brandon Jones was second in tackles on our team. And you see when Buffalo is running the ball, it looks like Denver's missing a major piece on the defense. But if you're not a fan, you probably can't recognize what it is. It's Brandon Jones. So I'm just so proud of the resilience of this team. Not just that, but it turns out that Denver adding those pieces made the difference in their postseason run. If they don't bring in Hufanga and there's just, two guys like maybe JL Skinner, who is not ready to play, maybe you throw him back there. Certain plays are just going to be there all day. And unfortunately, that wasn't the situation because of the free agents we brought in. Also, getting Lil Jordan Humphrey from the Giants when they put him on the practice squad. I don't know if Denver asked the Giants to do that or as a favor when their season was in the gutter, but the fact of the matter is, if we lose, Pat Bryant and Troy Franklin, and we don't have Lil Jordan Humphrey, this gets really difficult. And maybe you're relying on Evan Ingram more, but man, it's just every little thing. Though my big takeaway is just every little thing that was done in the offseason and done during the season as far as personnel additions, it all mattered in the end, massively. It made the difference in this game. So just so proud, man. I'm so proud. And the play that, for me, that is obviously the play of the game is the Jaquan McMillan interception. And that's why I said in the very beginning of this game, Jaquan McMillan is extremely underrated. Every person that came to our training camp in the offseason, they said, who's somebody that doesn't get enough shine because this is a tremendous defense? Everybody's like Jaquan McMillan. And there's multiple games this year that he just came in, dominated, and won. And even last year, there was games where he just won the game for us. I remember early last year, maybe week 4, maybe it was Tampa Bay. But there was some early games, I think maybe the Raiders game, week 6 last year. There was some games where McMillan came in, and the fact of the matter is he does not get that pick. Denver loses because Buffalo's next play is a field goal. And I just can't believe that when McMillan rolled on his back, he had the ball. I mean, it literally felt like I lived in the loss and then got pulled out of it. I mean, it was one of those feelings you're just never going to forget. It will be the one feeling that stays with me my whole life. That McMillan interception. I mean, that was everything. And that throw Bo Nix had to Marvin Mims. I mean, if they don't score on that drive, they're down 4. They needed to score. And, man, just so proud of so many players and ultimately just this team as a whole. And I got to give credit to Buffalo because Buffalo, I mean, really, you could make a real case that we should have beaten Buffalo handedly. I know that Josh Allen's great and James Cook's a baller, but they really just had Kincaid and Knox, and all the receivers are injured. They had Shakir, but they lose Gabe Davis. Then their other receiver, Shaver, they both of them tore their ACL last week in Jacksonville. They had to go on the road in 6 days to Jacksonville to go back home. They played Sunday to go back home and then play Saturday in Denver with all of these injuries, and they still almost pulled it off in one of the most difficult playoff environments. So, I mean, that's what it took. And once again, Josh Allen, just when he when he's in the playoff game, like he may not win it, but you can expect it to be a field goal. Like nobody's going to just blow out Josh Allen. I've never seen it, and I probably won't ever see it. The guy is probably really disappointed right now because, all the noise of people telling him, like, if you don't win it this year, it's never going to happen. They said the same thing about Elway. And how did that work out, And the fact of the matter is, this is not the easiest path to the Super Bowl Josh Allen will ever have, because we don't know what the future will look like. So you can't say that. I don't even think you can say it's the easiest path of his career so far, because the Chiefs looked like a bad team all year last year. You know what I mean? So Buffalo, if they could have beaten Kansas City last year, I think that would have been a much better opportunity. But you got two teams remaining out of the four that won 14 out of their 17 games. Just because they're young quarterbacks doesn't mean that, these are the easiest opponents you'll ever play in the postseason. When's the last time Josh Allen was in the postseason and there was two teams that had 14 wins in the regular season, and the 49ers just fumbled it again and gave the ball to the Seahawks? So, just so proud. We got Nash. Yo, Nash. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything here. Like I said before, it turned your guys' future around and made Miami's future worse. That game, yeah, it was a pivotal moment. I remember that preseason game, and you were high on him immediately. Thank you, Jinja. That's why I'm thankful for the OGs, because they remember these pivotal moments, just like the not that 70-point game was pivotal. We got Nash. How's it going? Broncos victory. It's a good day. That couldn't have said it any better. That's exactly what I was about to say. Broncos are still in the tournament, as Sean calls it. Bills lost, sad day. Sorry, Nash. I was just giving the Bills a ton of props, though. What was Allen trying to do at the end of the first half? Yeah, that was a weird one. That late fumble. That man needs to be on the field then. Once again, Allen simultaneously elevates his team and costs it. It truly is something that needs to be studied. Josh Allen. It's like only Josh Allen could have had his team in a tie game. But also the amount of things that he did wrong, I don't know. Does it all equal out in the end? I'm not sure. I know that he's impossible when I'm watching. When my team's playing Josh Allen and Josh really wants it, it's almost like you're praying for a miracle. Like that McMillan. That was the difference right there. If that 1 second that turned it into an interception, like if that doesn't happen, everyone's like, Josh Allen, did it with nobody. He's Superman, but he gave the ball up, not Josh Allen. What was that, Shakir or somebody else? And now people are going to start questioning the turnovers, and rightly so. There was too many of those for Buffalo. McMillan was the miracle. Absolutely. No, I was saying who was the wide receiver for Buffalo that McMillan took the ball away from. I think it was Shakir. But man, I just can't believe it. AFC Championship. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right. Well, I'm going to close this stream down so I can make a new thumbnail for the 49ers and the Seahawks. I'm going to re-upload, and I will be back by 8 o'clock Central Time, 7:50 right now. So hopefully I will see you guys over there. And if you're wondering where over there is, it's right here. If you're here right now, this is where I'll be back. All right. So definitely stick with us, and we'll see if the 49ers can come up. By the way, Sam Darnold has an oblique injury. I'll save it for the Seahawks stream. Okay. I'll see you guys in just a minute. Crafty, thank you, brother. Long live Bill. I know Bill would have loved this. I'll see you guys in a minute.